what I want. This is what I want. This is what I want. What I want. This is what I want. That thing that makes me cool like crazy.
Hello ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Skyesports Championship 4.0. Our partners are AMD, Logitech and Fanclash. Make sure that you check out the Fanclash app. You can find the link for it in the description below. My name is Clips and joining me today is Spy, and we're going to be taking you through the South Asian qualifiers of CSGO.
This is definitely gonna be the India qualifiers of our Skyesports Championship 4.0, and we've already seen the round 3's day 1 yesterday where we saw 2 BO3s between 4 great teams, and we'll see all those 4 teams again today performing, but just with a different matchup coming in. Today's matchup is gonna be between the teams KingPins and FIREDUP-Gaming, and the second one towards the lower bracket is going to be the team ANO versus team RDX. That is going to be the lower bracket matchup, Crips. The first is going to, in fact, both of them are going to be a BO3. Whoever wins the first 2 matches is going to get the victory for that. And let's take a look at the format as well right after that.
Here we have the format in front of you, ladies and gentlemen. These 4 teams had qualified, and they will be facing each other in a round-robin format. We've already seen FIREDUP versus ANO yesterday, along with RDX versus KingPins. KingPins had a pretty easy time yesterday, and FIREDUP, while they struggled a little bit in the map picks of their own choice, they were able to triumph in the end in a 2-1 fashion. And now today, FIREDUP versus KingPins, the 2 teams that won yesterday's matches will face each other. Meanwhile, ANO versus RDX, the losers of yesterday's games, will face each other.
With that, let's take a look at the next match. These are going to be the teams which will be playing the first BO3 of the day. This is going to be the round 3 second day. It is absolutely going to be a really crazy day to watch. KingPins and FIREDUP were the teams that won. In fact, FIREDUP won 2-1 game against team ANO, and on the other side KingPins won a 2-0 clean sweep against team RDX. That was the scorecards for yesterday. We'll take a look at players as well of KingPins here.
Yep, in KingPins we have Revan, Bhavi, Finn, Benzine and CycloneF. Revan, the designated operator of the team, he was not missing his mark yesterday. Bhavi and Finn usually played as the anchors towards either side. Of course, KingPins is the kind of team that keeps on exchanging roles every now and then, so I wouldn't be surprised if these guys take up the responsibilities of handling mid on any particular map today. Benzine and CycloneF, while CycloneF has the idea of flirting with danger, he sometimes goes ahead and entry frags for his team. Benzine is a hardcore support player who can turn into the clutch man if he's left in the situation. Let's take a look at the map veto and see which maps these teams will be facing each other on.
Okay, we have the veto as well right in front of us. It's gonna be FIREDUP banning Vertigo, KingPins banning Overpass. Inferno is gonna be the first pick coming up from the side of FIREDUP-Gaming here. Second pick is gonna be Anubis, which is gonna be a bit different from the maps we saw yesterday. And okay, that's gonna be something that I'm gonna be on a lookout for. And the decider match is gonna be in the map of Mirage. Nuke and Ancient have also been banned here. 3 maps coming in. Anubis, what are your thoughts about the map, Crips?
I quite like the map. I started playing it a couple of years ago when it was first released, but then again I never took it very seriously up until now that it's in the map pool, the competitive map pool. And only then I started to realize, hold on, while everyone is complaining about how weird this map is because of the elevation and the underpasses, the canals and the 2 extremities of the map, When it comes down to brass tacks, this map is actually quite simple when it comes to pro play. You just need to be able to maintain control over bridge, and from there just keep tabs on canals. If you're able to do those two things, I think Anubis should be a pretty easy deal for the CTs. Of course, some people are still arguing whether this is a CT or a T-sided map. I would like to quell this debate once and for all and call it balanced. But that being said, Inferno isn't exactly balanced now, is it?
Okay,
Especially
yeah.
when Team KingPins are the ones playing it.
That's definitely gonna be something. Obviously, Kingpins are. Oh, in fact, did they play Inferno? Yeah, they did play Inferno yesterday as well. So, coming in today, I hope Kingpins do show their performance just as they were showcasing it yesterday. I hope they come in with the same aggression, and the strats and everything should be almost coming in same. But the matchup is the only thing that's gonna be different. FIREDUP-Gaming as well. But with that first round, starting off with the easy knife round coming. Oh, it's gonna be the first round already started. We didn't have the knife round here. It's gonna be a banana push coming in. Let's see, can they get the entry towards B side?
Yeah, and while the 4 terrorists have started to attack the B side, the bomb is still yet to come cross. There's Dice Dealer, he dives right into its coffins, gets the opening picks, but Kingpins are the ones responding so well. Ghost is the only terrorist who's been able to have some impact so far, and he doubles up. Maybe his entry fragging attempts can actually give them the sight. A triple for this man. He's gone unharmed, but he needs to recover the bomb, and he needs to do it quickly. The remaining CTs, Revan and Cyclone, are hot on his heels.
Just as Ghost needs to plant the bomb, he's gonna get completely shut down. Even though he did pick up the bomb, he was trying to stick it maybe, but I don't think so. He got the time there, and just in meanwhile, both the CTs pushed up and they finished him off. With that, it's gonna be the first round coming in for Kingpins. Really good start to the match here, to the map as well. Inferno being some sort of a CT-sided map, I hope Kingpins do get the lead in the first half. But without any further ado, let's get straight right into the second round, which is gonna be a semi-buy coming in for the CTs with 3 SMGs, 1 SSG, and 1 M4 coming in. On the side, terrorists will be going forward with just a full deagle buy. I don't think so they're gonna have any money to buy anything other than that. When holding a really close angle to his banana, waiting for someone to charge in. He's gonna find his first player. The one-way smoke working for him, not completely, finding some damage, but that's not gonna be enough for the pick, is it?
Well, maybe the dualies are enough. Revan strikes when the moment is right, and now Cyclone looks to repeat the same. The only difference is he won't find anyone to its second mid, but if he can get towards the crossing on the right, then he should be able to find Dice Dealer, and there you have it. Pretty easy shot for him. Maybe a double up opportunity, but if he extends too much, then he's gonna be the victim of a double peak. Certainly not something desirable.
Yeah,
Just time to champ.
Still in peak on the side. Champ is gonna push out of Abs here, trying to find the first frag. He's gonna get the first frag as well. Finn going down, Benzine coming in right behind him. He's gonna get him down with that SMG. A really good try coming in from him. But Kingpins obviously had the upper hand in the round. They had the better buy, they had the better positioning, they got the entry frags as well. So all in all, that round was gonna come in favor for Kingpins. On the side, fired up, this is gonna be a full buy coming in for them. So I need to see some sort of frags coming in. I need to see a good entering strategy coming in at least for them. Even if they don't win the round per se, they should be able to do something or the other. It's gonna be a B push coming in. Banana, all the utils in, mollies are all down, incendiaries are down, and frags also going in. CTs are gonna try to flush them out of there. The grenades are making the job. It is making the job
Timing
for terrorists. It's like Cyclone pushing in, finding the frag, still spamming this book. I don't think so they're gonna find anymore.
Oh, poor champ had absolutely no idea that he's about to get pushed. That very second, he pulled out the flash at the worst possible time. But fired up after making all that noise towards Banana, they go towards the A site. In fact, Ryder has even reached towards the library site to prevent anyone else from coming in. He's already successfully assassinated one of the CTs. And now Finn has to be super careful while crossing this region. Aware about someone being in library, just about misses the timing. Once again, all these members are just peeking away at the worst possible moment after having the right idea.
holding inside the site, waiting for a CD to at least close in on the side, get some damage, and they're not gonna push. They're just holding their sides. They're holding their position. Cyclone F trying to get a pick out of Abs here. I don't think so. It's gonna find any damage though. Deagle doing not much there, and obviously he had an SMG. Couldn't use it for the long range there, but FIREDUP winning up that first round. It's gonna be a 2-1 scoreline. KingPins still trying their best, but I guess that was a full by coming in for FIREDUP, and on the other side KingPins were just going forward with a bonus round there. Either way, a really good round for FIREDUP. It's gonna be the 4th round starting up right now. Full bias for both the teams, but still I can see 2 more SMGs in the hands of CTs. Finn has an SMG and Benzine has an SMG as well. This could be once again a B execute pushing into its banana and mid. They're gonna really aggressive starts coming in for them. Dice Dealer gonna try to get that entry, finding a lot of damage, but still unable to get the frag on Revan.
The timing of that smoke landing, really unfortunate. It even missed its mark. It was supposed to land deeper into towards arches, but that did not happen, and that resulted in the early deaths of several FIREDUP members, including Ryder and Dice Dealer. Ghost somehow manages to get the trade, but he's now left limping down to his very last HP. Only Bobby and Finn are the healthy ones on the CT side, and for now they are marking the B site and CT respectively. Revan and Cyclone, the members with M4A1Ss, these guys are not going to be capable of playing all by themselves, so they require trade potential. Unfortunately, they are both left in charge of defending A.
They are going to be still playing the A positions. I don't think so. Terrorists are going to push in just yet, because 2 players are still holding and completely hiding. Uchiha has no idea. He needs to clear a lot of corners just as he jumps out of apps. That's going to be the best scenario for him, but either way, he's going to find the first frag. The second CT as well is just down to 10 HP, 1 bullet, and he could make the site completely his own, but Cyclone F is going to come in and deny that. Uchiha going down, Sham getting an instant trade. He's going to punch in the digits and going to get the plant in. 1v2 comes down all to Sham. Can he make it up? Okay.
Spray good enough for Finn, but Bobby couldn't make it. Well, at least he's able to get the bomb down and boil it down to a 1v1. So FIREDUP won't have too much of an economic penalty. But that round was all over the place. From the first missed smoke to them not being able to follow up on the trades near brackets, several things did go wrong for the side of FIREDUP-Gaming, even though they were the ones who had a weaponry advantage. Uchiha's position was very impactful. If only he would have peeked alongside the rest of his players coming in from truck side, things would have been better for FIREDUP.
The positioning for the player holding just behind the box was a bit weird coming in, because the guy was just 1 HP. He was red, completely red. All he needed to connect was 1 bullet, and Shia tried to spray him down, but the positioning was so off that he couldn't connect any of those bullets. But either way, moving forward with the 5th round, it's gonna be a full buy for both the teams, pushing it towards B Banana once again, trying to get some sort of entry here and some information just to know that who is holding and who is holding which positions. Have been waiting for the smokes to come in, waiting for him to hear the sounds first to use the smokes. Still down to 5v5. Can they enter it? Waiting for the time queue, and that opening frag as well. Ryder is gonna peek in with his op. He's gonna check coffin. I don't think so. He found anyone there. The smoke is not making things easier for him at the moment, but Bobby repositioning right inside his side. Finn ready with the smoke. They're ready to completely counter this rush, but it's going to be down to a 2v3 situation, kind of, because all the rest of the terrorists are completely spread out towards their spawn and is some sort of mid regions there.
Yeah, but the forward positioning from Cyclone allows them to hear the sound cue of FIREDUP falling back from second mid.
Yeah.
This should give KingPins a safe idea that the B hit is about to commence, and luckily for KingPins, the rotations are already in place. The Opper has also repositioned himself towards Coffin, so this should make things a little harder for FIREDUP. Molotov to hold them back just for the moment, but they need to hurry up. 20 seconds left and Fired Up need to do a lot of heavy digging. No, go back to the B site. The fight's happening over there. Riders already gotten the first frag. Finn pinned down towards the new box. At least denies the plant, and that should make things harder for Fired Up. 5 seconds left and Go starts punching in the digits. This could be disastrous if he goes down over here, but he gets protected. Fired Up act as bodyguards and defend the planter. Revan now left with just 15 HP. Means Cyclone's gonna have to do all the heavy lifting, and he's made contact towards CT. Swings wide, gets the kill onto Ghost, but that was just the unhealthy player. Uchiha and Champ still have all their HP to work with. The first spray down fails. Champ does not take any damage at all, and it's down to Revan. Can he figure out where Champ is? Yes, he can, but can't win the duel. Had very little HP. Fired Up survived this onslaught. It looked dicey for a second, I'm not gonna lie. Especially when KingPins started to dump their mollies onto the ground with only 20 seconds left. FIREDUP-Gaming had to tank some of the molly damage to get inside the site, and then of course clear out the crossfires as well, which is all a very difficult affair.
Yeah, the site, in fact, they did wait a lot, but even in the end, when they did execute their entry and all, they didn't check back side. That was a really big blunder coming in from them, which got 1 or 2 players killed just as they were trying to plant. But that was some sort of a loophole coming in the last round. Hopefully they check sides this time when they push B. It's going to be Cyclone F pushing in through the smoke, that too with a deagle. He's gonna find the frag here. He's gonna go big. He's gonna take down Uchiha there. Ryder just holding behind him. He's gonna obviously take down the trade here. Cyclone F is just going to be good for the first frag. But with a $800 investment, I guess that's the best you can get. 1 frag coming in for him, down to a 4v4 situation. All the CTs still surviving with just pistols in their hands. 2 players with 5-7, 1 P250 and a deagle here. Let's see, hopefully these weapons are able to find some frags there. It's gonna be comparatively difficult. Bhavi still holding towards B, waiting for the late push to come in, but it is gonna come down to 1v3 situation. I don't think so he's gonna be able to defend it.
Oh, miscoms. 2 mollies dumped towards sandbags instead of just 1. At least they get the frags, so Fired Up don't really have to think twice about this one. Revan though, a tiny gap left in the smoke allows him to get the kill onto Ghost, but Dice Dealer returns the favor. All up to Finn. Should be possible for him to retrieve at least a weapon or 2 through that smoke, but nobody's marking the angle yet, and the smoke is already faded, so Finn now cannot peek from CT. His only choice is to start spamming for construction or go for a complete wraparound. Maybe even attempt some exit kills if you're at it.
Positioning is not the best for him at the moment, and I don't think he will be able to get out of here that easily. And even after that, he just has a 5-7. I don't think so. He did put in that much money. Even if he does that, it's not going to matter much. Right, pushing in. All 3. He's going to get the first one. Make it second. Oh no, it's not going to happen. Just good for the first one. But that's also a good situation. 1 exit frag coming in or KingPins here, down to a 3-on-3 situation. Fired Up massively, winning a full buy for them obviously, which was an easy round. If they wouldn't have won that would have been a problem. But with a 3-on-3 scoreline, we'll be moving forward with the 7th round. Once again, is it a full eco coming in for CTs? Didn't they have an eco in the last round, or I guess they forced with full pistols?
Yeah, there is this one cursed thing called as the double eco. That's what happens when your economy bonus, or rather the loss bonus, is available at only 1 point. But look at the cheeky thing they're going for over here. A 5 stack towards archers, and that 2 on top of each other. So they're basically forming a human pyramid. They're cosplaying what Lord Krishna used to do when his mother hid the butter on all the way up in that pot. And when they are done playing Handi, they will obviously play some Counter-Strike as well, shoot some heads, click some buttons. It won't result in too many kills, but hey, 3 frags on just an eco with an AK recovered in the hands of Finn. I would call this a good eco round.
That definitely was a good eco round coming in for them. 3 frags coming in. If only they could have saved the AK as well. But I guess that's too good to be true that way. 3 on first score line. Fired Up winning once again a full eco. Almost 1 point. I did think that they could have lost the round because it was becoming tricky at times, because they did get 3 frags there, and that last AK player could have gotten the 1v2 clutch in as well. That would have been absolutely massive, but unfortunately that didn't come in. But he did try his level best, getting that AK, trying to get some more frags, but just unfortunate coming. That is going to be a mid-B kind of an execute coming in. Ghost did aggress a bit, but the Molly's not going to let him push in much longer. Finn holding a really close angle. The flash is going to be a really big problem for the T's. Finn using it completely to his advantage. Getting the first, getting the second. Both of them completely flashed. That was not a good situation for the terrorists, losing down 2 players. Ooh, down to 3v4 now.
Look at the position of Uchiha though. He's creeping up abs, and unfortunately Cyclone was boosted up on top of his teammate's head, so he gets the first kill. He gets the first peek onto Uchiha. Ghost does kill him in return, but by this time it's too little too late. KingPins have the man advantage, but maybe FIREDUP-Gaming can turn it around. They're heading towards the A side, where the only defender is Benzine, and he doesn't even have the weaponry to boot. Famas up against 2 AKs would be very difficult for him to face all of this, but luckily he's hiding in mini pit, the one position which is difficult for terrorists to clear if they're going in as a 2-man unit. Molly clears up the main pit. A fair idea in Ghost's mind, knows where Benzine could be, and he's now forced to peek them both at the same time. Gets only one, so they cleared it out methodically, but FIREDUP-Gaming, now with it all to do in the hands of Champ, has a massive responsibility on his shoulder. At least he gets the bomb off his back. Flash comes through. I thought he would dodge it, but instead repositions himself straight into Finn's loving embrace.
Positioning was kind of off for him. I guess if he would have pushed a shot there and gotten the frag, 1v1 situation would have been pretty
Actually,
easy
no.
for him. But
Actually, no. Actually, no. I disagree. No, I disagree. If you would have pushed shot, he would have died instantly. You know why? Because Champ was already marking the crossing. I'm sorry, not Champ. Who's the other guy coming in from Motto over here? I'll have to take a look at the replay. Yeah, Bhavi was marking the angle from short, and Finn, if Champ would have pushed a shot, then Finn would have been able to kill him in the crossing between that wooden box and the short gap, because he's coming in from Motto. So what Champ basically did over there was assume that Bhavi would peek on the back of that flash, so he decided to tank the flash and play on the timing. Did not happen because Bhavi peeked a little bit later, but he had the right idea over there.
The best possible.
And he couldn't even afford to dodge the he couldn't even afford to dodge the flash, because if he would have turned around, there's a small chance that Bhavi can peek. That flash basically explodes directly in the site, so Bhavi could have peeked even without having to turn his back around.
Yeah, there was a lot of things for us solo to tackle with, and I guess that was a good try coming in from them, all in all. With that, we'll be moving forward with the 9th round here. 4-on-4. Very, very close fight coming in between both the teams. None of them are ready to give up the lead, and none of them are ready to give up even a 2-round gap here. But just in the meanwhile, it's gonna be Terrorist completely pushing into its A. They've cleared up arches, they've cleared up mid here as well. They're trying to get the control of A side here. They have to charge in. It's gonna be Dice Stealer pushing into its shot. 3 players still holding A side. I don't think that they will have this much information there, and with that, yeah, I guess they had to rotate. They had no other options there. It was a 3-man stack towards A. They could have completely got shut down.
The bomb
using that opportunity, still not planting it to its B. They're still going in. One player holding backside. Will they check it? Ghost is unaware, and it's gonna be Finn peeking in. Just as he heard the tap, he's gonna find the Finn.
And FIREDUP-Gaming, they focused towards arches. The crunch towards the B side was great, but they lost too many players in the process, and that leaves Dice Stealer. And he's gonna have to deal with a very problematic situation right now. No gamble, no roll of the dice can save him, but only his kills can. 34 HP, a flash which lands perfectly and forces Revan back, allows him to reposition himself towards Dark. And now Revan must check where he is, pulls out the USP, but Dice Stealer pulls out the clutch.
Absolutely massive coming in from FIREDUP-Gaming. Finally, once again, gotten their lead back from KingPins. It's a 4-5 scoreline. A really, really good round coming in. At one point, I did think once again that they won't win the round. CTs did have a superior positioning, but all in all, in the end, they played off, and they played it off brilliantly. Then it's gonna be the 10th round coming in. Might be a round coming in for KingPins, and if we do see something like that happening, it's gonna be a 5-on-5 scoreline. which I don't think so is going to be possible that easily because CTs don't have an economy, and with a full eco round coming in, I highly doubt that happening. Terrorists with
Look
a
at
full
the-
buy though.
Look at the forward positioning for Revan though. He's deep in towards mid and he's holding the one and an angle. Ghost, as soon as he peeks his head up from Mexico, he's gonna get decapitated. It's finally up to Champ to stop him, but the damage is already done. Two big expensive weapons dropped from the hands of FIREDUP, and Ghost, the problematic player, already dealt with. Okay, this could be problematic as well. Dice Dealer moving in towards apps as well, but while he finds the A site clear, it comes at a cost, and the cost is the early backstab from Benzine. It's already become successful. Ryder is able to assassinate Bhavi as they try to chime in from the short side, the AWP paying off dividends. But from this position, what can you do, especially when the AWP is locked out of the action in the smoke? Finn and Benzine jump right through it. They jump into the crossfire, which Dice Dealer is already ready to prepare with Ryder. And Ryder too quickly has to get outside of pit and play in tandem along with his teammate, because if he stayed there in pit along with the op, his teammate would have been dead because he got double peaked. They needed to adjust themselves, and they did so very, very smoothly. FIREDUP-Gaming pick up the 6th.
Picking up 6 where they could have. Obviously they were not supposed to lose that round, and they didn't. With that, it's going to be a 4-6 score line. KingPins losing the lead. 2 rounds difference between them. One more. Almost. This is going to be a full buy finally coming in for them. I can see more than $4,000 coming in for almost everyone there. So they will be buying those M4s, but I highly doubt we would be seeing an AWP coming in. So that's going to be a small problem that they're going to have to play with, because that's going to be, that's going to kind of not allow them to hold the site with that AWP, and that could be a problem. It's going to be a more match paused coming in by the side of KingPins, hopefully, and if it is, they really need to rethink what they're doing wrong here, and they need to capitalize on that accordingly.
Well, so far the only thing that's been going wrong for FIREDUP-Gaming is when they overextend in their attempts to strategize. By that I mean, let's say for example, if FIREDUP-Gaming try to crunch towards the B side, they won't go for a simple banana hit even though they have control over there on the basis of the utility. They will also try to go in from arches. Now, it's usually a good idea to crunch B, but not if there's 3 players off the CT stacked towards arches. At that point, it becomes too tall of a task, and you're not even smoking off the right spots, right? So sometimes your smokes towards CT misses. We saw that in the one round where I believe it was Revan who's able to get a double kill with the Deagle. The smokes towards the CT on B side missed, and those utility placements, even in the simple straightforward strats, are not landing properly. So how can you expect to be over ambitious and try to double crunch B? So it only basically doesn't work for FIREDUP-Gaming when they try to overcomplicate things for themselves. Otherwise, KingPins are also playing a very straightforward game. They just try to hold back FIREDUP on the basis of their Molotovs, try to conserve utility, but KingPins end up dumping most of their Molotovs within the first minute itself. This round though,
that is gonna cost them. That is gonna cost them, because it's gonna be difficult for them to hold the push off when it actually does come in. But still, they have enough util to hold off one more A push, I guess, because 3 players holding towards A and 3 terrorists as well stacking up to waiting to push with a fake. Okay, they're gonna fake towards A and then maybe execute the B rush there and plant towards there. But no, I guess that is not gonna be enough time for them to do that. All 5 waiting patiently, waiting for that opportunity, and just as the time strikes, they're gonna push in. FIREDUP finding the first frag with us off that too. A really good opening frag. KingPin Revan instantly trading off Ryder here, going to be good for the second frag as well. Uchiha going down. Cyclone have taking down. Okay, taking down one more player with us from us. Finn taking down Dice Dealer. A lot of counter trades coming in. Finn and Bhavi surviving. And Ghost alive just for the terrorist 1v2 situation. He doesn't have a bomb here, he needs to plant it as well. Lot of problems.
KingPins deciding to take matters into their own hands in this round. They were very patient towards brackets. The crossfire towards the bracket side was not really strong. You can see that it was only Revan playing towards shed, and then Cyclone was playing from the side itself. That's not the strongest crossfire that you can build towards the ace side, but what they did really well was that they used their mollies to hold Fired Up Gaming at bay. And at the same time, KingPins had already pushed up Banana, so they were towards the bottom of T ramp. And when the timing was right, the KingPins team, they pushed up, they shot Dice Dealer in the back. Dice Dealer basically died from bottom mid while he was trying to enter brackets. And he ended up dropping the bomb over there, which poor Ghost had to later recover, and he wasn't able to do so. If that bomb carrier wasn't killed, then KingPins probably would have had a slightly harder time getting that round, but they are able to walk away with it in flying colors.
If only he had the bomb on the side, he could have gone for the plant. Both the players were kind of holding towards the mid side. Could have gone forward with the clutch as well. That could have been something we could see, but we didn't. So moving forward with the 12th round, KingPins slowly coming in, is gonna find one more round there. Fired Up getting the first frag though. Refin has been shut down. Benzene getting a pick on to Ghost, an instant trade coming in. They're not gonna let them waste any time.
No.
Champ is holding it right below KingPins. Do they have an idea? And yes, it's gonna be Champ getting completely shut down. Obviously he was gonna get checked there. 4 players right above him completely rotating. Oh, 2 players. But yeah, it's gonna be Ryder finding Finn with the deagle, with the wall bang, and the headshot. That's a deadly combination. Now I don't know how he managed to pull that off, but a massive shot coming in.
Cyclone heading all by himself, making noise towards CT, hoping to cause in a distraction that makes the Fired Up Gaming players rotate towards construction rather. And they've done so successfully. Counter utility towards the Coffins region where Ryder is holding the crossing. Cyclone gets the better of him, and this is the right timing. Even Uchiha is trapped into construction and he won't be able to do much, but Dice Dealer is actually delaying so much over here. Lovely shots landed by his deagle, and Cyclone 360-degree action as he turns around to shoot them both, but not quick enough to stop the explosion.
It's gonna be Dice Dealer. T is dealing a lot of damage, which just as a deagle, man. I guess in some situations you could have said that was a crazy clutch, and he might have pulled off the round for his team as well single-handedly there, even though his players did support him a lot. But a really good round coming up from Fired Up Gaming. A 5-7 scoreline with just 3 rounds left to go. Let's see, can Fired Up manage to get the lead back? Oh, sorry, can KingPins manage to get the lead back? Maybe an 8-7 scoreline towards the end of this. That's the best possible situation, but it's gonna be Uchiha finding a frag. They're gonna be pushing. In fact, they're not even pushing, they're just holding towards the deep mid region, and from there they're finding picks here. Uchiha just on top of bridge is gonna get a pick onto window. He has the opening frag. Benzene has been picked off, and as a given fact, it is a full eco coming in for CT, so we couldn't expect much there.
Yeah, happy realization.
But that 8-7 is not possible at least.
Lovely utility dump from Fired Up Gaming. I like the way how they zone control KingPins and stop them from taking early positioning. This happens quite often when Fired Up Gaming want to take simultaneous control and exercise their defaults. They throw in mollies towards loft and towards the car on banana, which basically allows them to creep up towards second mid as well as banana at the same time, and from there they get plenty of sound cues, plenty of information to then make their next move. And that's what makes the decision-making process for Fired Up Gaming so simple. They make very less mistakes in their mid-game rotations because they have access to all these sound cues and all this information. KingPins, on the other hand, have quite the opposite approach. And you can see that in rounds like these, because this is an eco, they are bound to lose it, sure, but you can draw parallels from this, even from something that we saw in round 12. You saw what happened over there, right? In the previous round, Fired Up Gaming, they try to take control of arches. KingPins already have bottom banana, so they basically end up circling each other. Fired Up pushes CT, meanwhile KingPins ends up going towards mid, all the way back from bottom to top. And that basically is like them playing Ring Around the Rosies with Fired Up Gaming. Unfortunately, it's Fired Up who have more flowers in their pocket, so they are the ones who come up with the win.
We were discussing, it was Fired Up Gaming winning the round, but after that getting a frag or 2. That was not a good situation, even though Finn did get a trade there. but still, Ryder getting the frag is not gonna let have Bobby any money this round. Is he going to have money? Okay, he did get some money there, but it's just gonna be good enough for Famas, and I don't think so. That's what he would have wanted. Instead, if he would have just died by the bomb, I guess he would have gotten more money because of it. Isn't that right?
Well, clearly the money situation is not clear in your head. So let me explain it to you. If you die after the timer runs out, you don't get too much money. If you die after the timer runs out, zero money for you. And if you lose your weapon, that's an even bigger loss. But the biggest loss over here definitely would have been the death of Revan. Death towards pit. Not something that KingPins would have expected this early in the round, especially not with the AWP in the hands of FIREDUP-Gaming. It was a pretty aggressive positioning for an AWP player to take over there. Quite risky as well, and not a lot of CTs expect that. So it makes sense why Revan was so bamboozled. Now, FIREDUP-Gaming cut off sound. They pretend like they're retreating, but they're actually still hanging out towards the alt mid. It's gonna be up to Cyclone to discover that, because he makes first contact. More sound given away towards Banana as they try to rattle off bullets in that direction, but now that they are dumping in the utility towards pit, it should be clear as day that FIREDUP-Gaming have the intention of hitting A. Finn holding this area by himself. No utility lock him out, so Finn gets the duels he deserves, but unfortunately Ryder shoots his own teammate in the head. Now that's not something you can afford to do on a daily basis. It gives KingPins the advantage they require. Bobby and Finn not ready to stop the bomb plant yet, but they're waiting for each other. They know they've got the HP advantage. They know the Dice Dealer's also been tagged, and Ryder was legged. So they know that the HP advantage is in their favor, but they don't have a kid, and they need to move in quickly. As the clock ticks and the impending time of doom lurks upon the shadows, Bobby will blow Ryder up to smithereens, a very common position to pre-nade, and Finn as well. Pre-fires that position that Dice Dealer's holding, have absolutely no trouble defusing this bomb.
They had the better util, they had the better use of the util, and they had the information as well. With all that combined, they did get a brilliant retake under their control there. And that's going to be FIREDUP-Gaming losing another round, but still they have that lead going on for them. So still not a problem yet, still not something they need to worry about. But yeah, they still have the lead after the first round and the first half ends. But really good retake coming in from KingPins. They still need to get one more round in this half. That's the best thing that they can go forward with. The last round of the first half, it's gonna be a full buy coming in for both the teams. Let's see which side are they gonna push in. So slowly creeping in. In fact, it's a really fast push, an aggressive push that too. They're not gonna hold up. A lot of util being put there. The Molly's, even though the Molly was supposed to clear the corner, somehow he escaped from them. He's gonna be getting a trade there. Dice Dealer finding a frag, even though he's completely flashed. It doesn't matter, he's gonna get the pick. Slowly, Uchiha clearing in some angles. He has the mollies as well, but Cyclone is also ready to counter those mollies with a smoke already. But with that, it's gonna be a complete rotation coming in towards the A side, and it's completely open. They have the control. They don't need to do anything. It's just one player holding to his library. He's gonna push out. Ghost was ready and waiting for that peek. He had the pre-aim there. Got the frag. Pretty easy. Uchiha got the plant in as well. Down to a 1v4. Cyclone F. Is he gonna go forward for the exit frags? I don't think so. That's the best thing for him to do. But it is possible that FIREDUP might hunt him down.
FIREDUP-Gaming had a very risky approach in this particular round. Usually their util dump towards Banana ends up working out in their favor because KingPins get pushed back in towards their spawn or towards the side. But this time rather, KingPins also used counter flashes of their own and tried to fight FIREDUP-Gaming head on. Now of course, in the process of flashing themselves, they made everybody in the server blind. I believe it was a team flash coming through from Champ. He tried to knock it over the wall, but instead it bounced on the roof and landed right there, which blinded not just the CTs but also the Ts. But it's fine, I guess, because they somehow ended up with the man advantage after that fight. You can't afford mistakes like these on a regular basis, but if you still win the fights, I guess it can be excused. The bigger problem over there was Revan was already on the backstab, and on the flank, he was coming in from bottom banana towards mid, and the moment Revan died, FIREDUP-Gaming felt very comfortable falling back from banana and hitting the A site, which then KingPins were not ready for. Now that the sides have been switched, FIREDUP-Gaming on the CT side are going for a double stack towards absent pit rather. Meanwhile, they have only one of their players playing towards library, and that's going to be Dice Dealer. A very passive approach from FIREDUP-Gaming. At least in the pistol round, I would have expected to do. I would have expected them to use the USPs for the longer range fights. They have an edge over the Glocks at that range, so maybe a peek down mid wouldn't have hurt. But this can definitely hurt. KingPins slowly creeping up towards brackets, ready to molly off the ninja spot and smoke off the arches as well. And unfortunately, this is the exact moment where FIREDUP have decided to stack the B side. It was a 3 stack towards the A earlier, but now the rotations come through at the wrong time, and FIREDUP-Gaming are left with very less people to defend this site. But even with the inferior numbers, they're able to trade things out. Ryder has his X-ray vision activated. Cyclone gets killed without even a line of sight. And as the smokes now fade, FIREDUP-Gaming, they can move in. KingPins are trapped and pinned down. Revan has no backup on site. Bhavi will never be able to peek out of his hidey hole in mini pit, so it's gonna be up to Benzine to somehow build a mini crossfire with Revan, but the angles are too shallow for Revan to get any backup. He's trying his best to hold on. Benzine and Revan also now reveal their positions, and they eviscerate FIREDUP-Gaming right where they stand. And it was necessary for them to start fighting at that time, because if it was just Revan on the side, he would have been completely overwhelmed. FIREDUP-Gaming, they did not have any counter utility. No smokes to block off pit, nothing to block off apps or something like that. And that's why, while they were all so busy dealing with Revan, Benzine was basically a thorn in their side, and FIREDUP-Gaming could not pluck it out.
If they knew that they didn't have enough util to push like that, why did they push like that? They could have just waited.
They didn't have a choice.
They could have just went in for the 1v1s, try to get some picks there. One player going from short or something, and other 3 going from arches. That could have been some situation there. In fact, 4 players completely out in the open. For terrorists, that was completely a pretty easy situation to get 4 free frags there, and it was a slaughter for the CTs. They couldn't do anything, completely out in the open, exposed to 3 to 4 angles, and without any clue where to take the fights as well. 2 players holding towards B side. It's gonna be a banana push slowly coming in. They could push. In fact, in the meanwhile, it's gonna be Bhavi already pushing in close there. He's waiting just back side of the wall, waiting for someone to push in, waiting for a CT to aggress a bit and maybe get the trade off there. Benzine holding towards second mid. Who's B side? We can see a 3 CT stack there. That's gonna be a difficult situations for terrorists to counter if they don't use their util properly. But they can pull it off with just the proper timed util, and that's all they need. The execute is already started, flashes going in, smokes going in, and mollies going in.
Well, at least the smokes this time land in place. FIREDUP-Gaming were making the mistakes of not having the smokes land properly, at least when they were hitting the B site. We saw that a couple of times. KingPins don't repeat the same mistakes, and they are able to bulldoze their way into the site, leave absolutely nothing to chance.
Waiting for a frag, waiting for an exit frag here. Finn might try to find and hunt him down. Just waiting waiting for him to push in. Even he is not going anywhere. He needs someone to trade. He's afraid. He's not afraid, obviously. He's just careful of his weapons there. That's all. It's going to be Revan and Benzine pushing in. Champs getting a frag there. Last 2 players still surviving. They're going to be trying to go for the full save there with just USPs in their hands. Which is okay. That wouldn't be saving that. And library push coming in from Finn. He did see him. He could have gotten that frag as well, but he had no idea a player could have been holding there. Just as he could have done anything, the timer ran out. A really good round coming in from the terrorists, which was KingPins here. 8-9 scoreline. Pretty good round, no doubt.
Look, I know you're confused when you see two CTs just saving nothing but USPs, and I know that it doesn't make sense, but unfortunately, this is what the CS meta has become now. Because of the new economic system that's in place, the CS meta is just in this very, very weird place where people save their weapons even when they don't have anything to save. That's simply because they don't want to feed the money to the SMGs in the hands of the Ts. And because the Ts obviously have a much more forgiving economy, you will very often find CTs going for the save when they've lost the control of a site. And you will find them saving these weapons even when they have just nothing but a bunch of USPs. So I understand why you were confused over there, and I understand that a lot of people watching this also will be thinking, hey, this is no reason to save. So understandably so. I mean, even Richard Lewis, Sponge and Machine were talking about this exact same thing in a podcast like 2 days ago, trying to figure out where the economy system of CS is right now after the Rio Major. And people agree that this isn't really the best version of Counter-Strike, but this version of the util dump on B side is impactful. There's absolutely nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. The floor is lava and Champ gets barbecued. Fresh kebabs over here in the B side of Inferno. One lone man still hiding in the smoke. Ghost is somehow still alive. Ducks under so that he doesn't get wall banged, surviving on 3 HP. On his last legs, he's already got 1 foot in the grave, and Finn will finally push him in there, seal the door shut, and bury him 6 feet under.
Raven still holding back side, waiting for CDs to push, but with that, it's gonna be a full save coming in for FIREDUP once again. They know it's not gonna be possible now, there's no time, the retake's not possible, they have good weapons as well to save this round. 3 M4s in their hands, and out with 3v4, they couldn't have won it. A really good try to coming in from them. Side terrorist, deadly execute, a really good util dump towards B, and there was no doubt that these CTs couldn't have countered it. That was so heavy a push, and in a situation of 2v5, they were obviously gonna get outnumbered there. With that, KingPins have finally closed in the score. We have a tiebreaker here, it's 9-9 once again for us.
Yeah, 3 weapons saved from the side of FIREDUP-Gaming. Ryder was on a glass cannon buy in the previous round, and now that's risky. Ryder at least has invested into Kevlar, so he's not gonna get aim punch when he uses his scope down that little alley. That being said, it obviously makes much more sense to save 3 weapons than saving 2 USPs now, isn't it? I can't really blame.
Makes sense.
Yeah, but I agree. The CS meta has shifted into a very weird place in the last few months, and this is not something that a lot of people are surprised by. Even Reddit threads, the Richard Lewis podcasts, and a lot of other talent internationally are discussing that the CS economy is in a very weird place right now. So, yeah, it's understandable when people ask questions like that. Once again, though, FIREDUP-Gaming, they make contact towards the B side, and then they go towards A. But we've seen them do this before. We've seen KingPins do this, and FIREDUP-Gaming are not gonna budge this time. They hold their ground, they stick to their places, and they will not commit any over rotations. Ryder, smoked off, can't really get the shot, and when he goes through the smoke to get one, he's gonna get instantly traded after just a single frag. Die Stealer, holding on to the best of his abilities. Finn somehow manages to burn a Chiha. Now that was absolutely ridiculous. He dumped in that Molotov towards Pit a long time ago before he had the even opportunity to face that player. But unfortunately, Uchiha had no other choice but to take cover momentarily, and he did not know that the Molotov will spread even further. He thought he was safe, but as you know, mollies also work in this weird way where they expand in 3 directions first, and then later on, before the molly gets extinguished, it will extend its area a little more. The AoE becomes slightly larger than usual, and Uchiha could not account for that as he was busy fighting his foes.
Another timeout coming up from Team FIREDUP-Gaming maybe. I guess KingPins once again need to rethink. They just covered up the gap there. Once again they lost it. And FIREDUP-Gaming gotten that lead back. Has a deadly economy this round. Other than Die, in fact even Die Stealer has money. Terrorists have money as well. Revan has an op in his hand. The util on the other side. Both the teams have good and great levels of util. A lot of money has been invested for both the teams. So whoever loses is gonna be struggling a bit. Not much. But the timeout does need to change the pace of the game. The timeout needs to slow down the aggression coming in from Kingpins and maybe go in with some high IQ plays.
Yeah, that depends on what your definition of a high IQ player is, though.
Yeah, basically.
FIREDUP-Gaming have been able to hold on to the sides decently enough. They've been able to secure man advantage quite a lot of times, especially when Kingpins have been attacking. But it's the retakes where they are struggling. Whenever FIREDUP-Gaming realize that they have not been able to get the favorable trades just while defending, then they just simply abandon the hopes of a retake. Of course, this problem can be solved by stacking the right side in time, but there has been one round, I believe it was round number 17 or 18, I'm not exactly sure, where FIREDUP-Gaming made that preemptive over rotation and they ended up paying dearly for it because Kingpins did not go to the B side. They went towards A instead, and FIREDUP had stacked a B, even though they initially had their places really secure. These mid-round calls from FIREDUP-Gaming are moving laterally. They try to readjust based on the information they get from only a few peaks and some sound cues. And while rotation is not exactly bad, over-rotating can be problematic. What instead FIREDUP-Gaming can do is play more aggressively towards second mid, because that's not something they have done yet. FIREDUP-Gaming, of course, are very good at holding and fighting aggressively towards banana, but that doesn't necessarily happen towards second mid, so that's an avenue that they haven't approached. Maybe taking control of lofts and early aggression into apps can give them a heads up information about the movement of Kingpins and help them make their rotations more accurately.
But as a counter, even FIREDUP-Gaming is ready with their counter there. They have a 3-man setup towards A and a 2-man setup towards B, which they keep shifting and keep changing accordingly. Whatever they do think is gonna happen in the round, and they more or less predicted correctly. Even though they've lost some rounds in defense there, I know they've not gotten the best rounds there, but still they're trying there. They're countering him pretty nicely. Kingpins on the other side will be going forward with the 20th round once again on the board. Let's see who is it gonna be. Can it be FIREDUP-Gaming getting the 11th round on the board, or Kingpins once again going for the tiebreaker? But at the moment we could see that aggression coming in. Revan has found a frag. Finn with a pop flash is going to take down Uchiha. Down to a 2v5 situation. Finn finding a frag through wall and a headshot. Down to a 2v5 situation. I don't think Slice, Dealer and Shampoo will be going forward with any fights. This is one of the best situations for them to save. That was a pretty fast execute from Kingpins. I guess that was what they really were missing, and them being the terrorist side, they should have started doing it a bit sooner.
Yeah, but they pick up the pace when the time is right. Kingpins obliterate FIREDUP-Gaming with a blistering pace. They send it down the arches region and the short region at the same time, and this is something you used to see in Classic 1.6, not really in CSGO, where you hit the A side simultaneously from both angles. The only difference is this time they sent only Finn from arches, and Finn, like an absolute madman with no fear in his blood, not even a single shred of doubt in his mind, he bolts in towards the side, enters library, enters motto, and he just mows everybody down that he sees. In fact, he came in there so quickly, the rest of Kingpins had to slow down just for a second to distract unknown Uchiha long enough to make him look in the wrong direction. And that's when Finn shot him. Amazing stuff from Kingpins over here as they pick up the pace and the pieces. Can FIREDUP-Gaming now bring together what has been shattered?
Something that's been shattered is gonna be their economy. They have no money whatsoever. It's just gonna be Champ having more than $0 or $50 there. But either way, it's gonna be a B push. Once again, a bit aggressive coming in, but Revan has already found a position there. He's waiting for someone to peek in. If only he would have held that hard scope for a moment there. He could have found the frag, but the flick's not gonna connect. Molly's coming in. Bhavi's gonna smoke it off. Trying to jump out. He's not gonna get any info out of that. Still holding, still waiting for the time to strike, and then just as it's right for them to push, they will go forward with it. But we still have a look towards A. Maybe he could distract the CTs. Maybe that could be something we may see. But at the moment, he is kind of falling back. So I guess this could just be a default setup right now. And wherever they do find that opening frag, they could execute it. But no, it's going to be B. It's definitely going to be B.
Yeah, and now that they hit B, it's gonna be so much easier because there's only one CT to defend it. Once again, it's FIREDUP-Gaming, rotating laterally and preemptively. It was a decent 3-2 split, 2 towards the B side, but now FIREDUP-Gaming have called off the rotation and they send Ryder towards Library. And that wasn't a necessary rotation because now there's 4 CTs on the A side and there's absolutely no intention to go there. A barrage of flashes come raining in from the skies. Molly's landing on the feet of Uchiha as he's only armed with an inferior weapon to somehow hold it back. Ryder is able to come towards CT on time and spray down Benzine through the smoke. The elevation might even allow him to get a kill onto Revan, and Ghost also doubles up. Finally, Uchiha has been killed in the site, so the bomb plant can go down, but with very little time left, if they kill the planter, it would be amazing. Ryder tries to do exactly that, but the bomb will be planted nonetheless. It's up to Finn, left in a 1v3 towards Coffins. His position revealed, but Ghost pulls out the nade at the worst possible time. He isolates Champ, boils it down to 1v1. TIE Stealer finally shoots him down through the coffin, through the woodworks, and buries him there.
TIE Stealer dealing the last frag there. Absolutely crazy. That could have been something else. That could have been something else if KingPins would have clutched that. But a really, really good try coming in from them. They did try their best. Unfortunately, just in the end, Dealer had a better positioning. He had the better information, and with a trade coming in and just a player in front of him, he could have done it pretty easily. Without a 10-11 scoreline, FIREDUP-Gaming still is going forward with their lead. KingPins on the other side is not going to be in a similar situation. They didn't get the tiebreaker in, so that's still not a good situation coming in for them. Okay, they need to get the tiebreaker in once again to equalize something, and then from them they need to get a lead, which for some time has been absent. But a match timeout coming in once again. Hopefully KingPins took that, or I guess it's a tech pass. Somehow KingPins are completely reading them, and they're completely outplaying them as well. So whatever I said, but the strategy coming in for KingPins execution and the entry is working for them. They're unable to hold the site after the plant, but their entries are working. The strategies are working. Just that they're not winning all the fights and end use that they're taking. I guess that might just be the reason they are unable to win some rounds. बता गया भाई. कास्टिंग है भाई मेरी क्या? भाई. Ghost still surviving with a good molly. Okay, corners there, but I don't think so. It's gonna find any. 3 players still holding. 2 players still holding. Ryder pulling off. He get a frag. Has to clear a lot of corners. Going a bit too aggressive, maybe. Revan right in front of him. He has no idea. Ryder going to get out of there alive, but not for long. It's gonna be Revan finishing him off with the AK spray down. And at 11-11 scoreline. See, that's what I was talking about. KingPins, if they do get the aim duels in, they can pretty easily convert the round and win it for themselves. That's what they've been struggling with. They weren't just able to win some aim duels, and obviously some problems in their execution strategies as well. But still, they're predicting and reading FIREDUP-Gaming very nicely, and that's amazing.
Yeah, and FIREDUP-Gaming. I for a second thought that they outplayed themselves once again with the preemptive rotation towards the B side, but luckily for them, the crunch from that side went towards B again, and FIREDUP-Gaming, they were in the right place at the right time. For the first time in a long time. Oh, lovely crossing from unknown Gia. Very risky, but I love these kind of balls he plays. A boost towards flower pots will allow them to spot the crossing from the smoke, but the sound cues have already been given out because of the mollies, and Ghost is still burning. He's able to spray down Cyclone, and Revan already in the site, but how do they get the bomb? No, Bhavi's able to get the kill onto Champ. Champ did not check his corners, and that's a big problem. Bomb recovered, A site empty, and KingPins are gonna highway their way towards the A side while leaving Revan to anchor B and distract FIREDUP-Gaming for as long as possible.
But I don't think so. That is gonna work for them. Revan being a bait and being a fake is not gonna work, because Dice Stealer already knew that they had rotated, was ready for that A execute. He went in, but unfortunately didn't get the frag there and got countered. And with that, it's gonna be KingPins getting the lead after a long wait and a lot of effort being put in by them, but finally getting the lead back. A 12-11 scoreline. FIREDUP-Gaming, you guys need to get fired up. You've lost a lot of rounds in defense. I don't think so you guys can afford to do that. You need to win some rounds. You have, both the teams have a good economy once again. They could go forward with something like that, but okay, they could hold positions and just wait for them and not over rotate in this position. Hopefully it is gonna be a B execute. So 3 players already pushed up to banana, holding, waiting for the opportunity. 2 players holding towards B, a 3v2. If I may, towards A side, we've got one more player lurking. Can he find CD? Can he find Ryder? It's gonna be Ryder getting a pick onto Benzine. It didn't expect that. Even I didn't expect that. Ryder would be checking towards apps, and obviously he would be checking there. Benzine getting the frag there. T is losing the man advantage. Still going on.
And this is exactly what I had been talking about. No aggression from FIREDUP-Gaming towards apps, and the moment I pointed out 2 rounds ago, that aggression finally comes through. Ryder still undetected. Cyclone F just walked past him, and now he's in prime position to backstab them. Obviously, KingPins will assume that all the angles are clear, so they will never check behind them. Bhavin's about to get shot in the worst ways possible, and the bomb carrier gets instantly decapitated. Cyclone F at least recovers this situation. But no, Dice Stealer was supposed to somehow stop this plant. Continued staying to its shed, and Revan is very thorough. Spamming, wallbanging, and checking every single angle, making sure there's no lurkers hiding in the shadows. There's no ninjas ready to strike them when the moment is right. Re-smoke towards the site itself. This should allow KingPins to reposition themselves, but it was intentionally thrown just to delay the push from FIREDUP, and FIREDUP will not come through anyway. They're gonna call this a save. They run away with their M4s in their hands and a dreams in their back.
Okay, with that, it was a really good execute coming in from KingPins though, and FIREDUP unfortunately will not be going for the retake there. It's gonna be a save, but can KingPins find them off? Can they find them off? There is still time for the bomb to go off, and after that they have 5-second gap to find people, but it's gonna be Cyclone F getting picked off, Revan as well getting blown to bits there by their own bomb. But I guess that was 2 casualties they could have afforded because they have a lot of money at this point. I don't think so. Economy is going to be a problem. 13-11 scoreline, a 2-round lead for KingPins, a really good entry strategy coming in, even though at times I did think that FIREDUP might be able to counter them. Looking at the position of Bhavi, he was completely in a situation to completely outplay the T's, but I didn't see that happening, even though he did manage 2 frags, but even after that, the rest of the team was just unable to hold the side there.
FIREDUP-Gaming losing their steam, they're losing the heat, and they need to bring it back in once again. Another tactical pause called. This time FIREDUP-Gaming played everything correctly. The aggressive positioning towards apps, getting them so many kills, and especially Ryder going unchecked, could have been the best possible scenario that FIREDUP-Gaming hoped for. And I spoke about this at least a couple of rounds ago. I said that FIREDUP-Gaming haven't explored aggressively towards alt mid yet, and they did exactly the same thing in this round, and it worked for them as well to some extent. But unfortunately, KingPins, they were able to still win the round. But I hope this doesn't discourage FIREDUP-Gaming from trying new things. Just because it did not work once doesn't mean it won't work again. This time FIREDUP still holding defaults. No aggressive moves yet. Molly will only force back Guy Stealer. It still leaves Ryder alone towards sandbags, and while the Molly doesn't clear him out, the guns definitely will.
Still using all the utils they have. Not gonna be of any use though, but they're clearing corners. Hopefully they've smoked off CT there. Yeah, the smoke to the CT's come in, and Molly is going to clear backside. Dice getting a lot of damage with the Mollies. It's not an easy situation for him to play off, but he's been completely cornered here. Butu's Terrace pushing in. It's going to be Cyclone F getting a 2k right off the bat. In fact, a 1v3 situation. An M4 versus 2 AKs and an AWP. I don't think so. This is gonna go in the favor for the CTs here, and with that it's gonna be Benzine finishing off and sealing off the round for them. 14-11 scoreline coming in. Absolute beasts here. KingPins, even though they were struggling for quite a while there, but just as the sides changed, they completely chose to overturn the game, and now they have a devastating lead on to FIREDUP-Gaming, and FIREDUP is in kind of a pickle situation. They really don't understand what they're doing wrong, and even if they're doing everything right, they're still somehow not able to win the round.
KingPins clearly in the driving seat over here. They turn the B side into lava. They bombard first oranges, second oranges, and new box with the mollies, and it allows them to get that win. This time Dice Dealer holding a significantly aggressive position in tandem with Ryder, but Cyclone just swings wide from Loft. And while they pay for it with Benzine's life, Benzine distracted them long enough. In fact, they did not even hear Cyclone climb up towards Loft, and that was the biggest mistake of FIREDUP-Gaming. Now they find themselves at a man disadvantage, and while Cyclone is only on 10 HP, he can still make a difference. FIREDUP now forced to spread their defenses thin. They have Ghost and Champ holding towards the A side. Meanwhile, Uchiha is the lone anchor towards B. Poor guy doesn't even have a proper weapon. Hopefully his Sharingan gets activated and he can suck them into the Kamui, but will that be possible again? We've seen him get devastated by utility over here, and he's been spotted towards new box as well. A supportive flash will only keep him alive for a second longer, but Revan will shoot him inevitably. Ghost with the boost towards Flower, once again successful. But this has always been the case. Every time FIREDUP-Gaming try to boost up towards flower pots, they are able to get a single frag and never the further trades.
A beautiful round once again coming in from KingPins, no doubt. FIREDUP still trying though, but B-side was just not under their control after that point there. And KingPins didn't even wait a second to use that opportunity for themselves. They got the side control. One player holding back side wasn't gonna be a problem for him. They countered him, instantly got the plant in, and just like that, the round was obviously in their favor. Moving forward to a 15-11 scoreline, this could be the last round for the first match if KingPins were to win this. Once again, with the really fast B push coming in, they're gonna use most of the utils to kind of fake a B execute, but still it is a split coming in towards mid. They're waiting to gather some info, maybe find a lurker towards A apps, which last round they did fine and they did get picked off by as well. Revan holding just towards the bottom mid, waiting for someone to peek in onto his op, and I don't think so anyone is going to be crazy enough to do that at the moment. Ghost and two more players. It's going to be Champ and Uchiha holding B site as well, but this could be an execute. Will he be able to rotate towards A in time? Can CT still hold A side? I don't think so. It's not under their control anymore. Dice Dealer finding a frag. He has the man advantage. No, he still doesn't have the man advantage. It's now they've lost Ghost here. Finn getting a beautiful frag down with 3v4 situation, and Dice Dealer with just 3 HP standing. I don't think so. That's the best possible situation for the CTs to be in. I don't think so this is gonna be a win for them. But let's see, can a miracle take place?
Only a miracle can save FIREDUP-Gaming now. Unless they turn into the messiahs themselves, they will not be able to win this map. They need 4 rounds to push it into overtime, but only 1 to get plunged into the abyss. A forward smoke this time, allowing them to channel themselves into the side, but the crossfires from KingPins are still intact. Benzene and crew tear their opposition and win Inferno without any trouble whatsoever. We're going to be heading into Anubis next, but this was quite an entertaining game. We got to see several moments of weakness from FIREDUP-Gaming where they over-rotated and made commitments a bit too early. And while I agree that being proactive helps quite a lot, it's not the right kind of proactivity that these guys were showing.
But in the end, it was definitely KingPins getting a beautiful, beautiful victory, which at a point, both of us did think that was not coming in, given FIREDUP's aggression towards the first half. But as the side shifted, the game shifted completely, and just in a blink of an eye, we saw KingPins completely at the top, and with a 5-round lead towards the end here. That was some crazy rounds, crazy reads coming in, even though the executes were kind of tricky at times, but still, in the end, they did manage to win the match, given all the factors, given all the problems they were able to tackle. FIREDUP-Gaming very, very nicely.
FIREDUP-Gaming, I mean, what can I say? They started to get the right idea about how to play this game towards the tail end of that second half, especially when they started aggressing towards apps and towards second mid. And now, while that was one of the right things that they could have done, they didn't do it properly enough, because every time they go for the fights, they end up winning the man advantage, but then not necessarily capitalizing on it or not being able to hold on to it, because by the time they focus their attention away from the apps and into the site has already been leaked. And at that time, they don't know how to adjust. Usually, if you have a CT still towards the apps undetected as the A side gets planted on, that one CT has to then turn into the lurker and play along with the rest of his team by coming in from either boiler or striking when the rest of his teammates are at motto. Instead, they would feel compelled to make a move and somehow stop the plant, which would basically result in their deaths. And that's exactly why FIREDUP-Gaming were not able to turn all their advantages into a win. Hopefully they'll have an easier time going into Anubis, but we'll jump into Anubis after a short break. See you on the other side.
me what you got. I hope you came prepared right there. If you give me the thing that I wanna get that thing, that edge that makes me cool like crazy. That fat desire that's lit, no if, no buts, no maybes. It's what I want. This is what I want. This is what I want. What I want. This is what I want. That thing, that makes me cool like crazy.
With that, welcome back once again to AMD presents Skyesports Championship 4.0 CSGO India Qualifiers. We have seen a lot of action-packed performances today. That was just one game. Let me remind you, that was just one game. We are still left to go with two more games, which is gonna be between teams KingPins and Team FIREDUP-Gaming. That is gonna be the matchup for this match as well. We've already seen the first match. Let's take a look at the scorecard for that as well. And with me is gonna be Grips, who's gonna be casting by my side. And hopefully, let's have fun.
Yeah, I'm sure we're gonna have fun. Let's take a look at the scorecard for Inferno, and after that, we'll head right into Anubis. This would be the second time we've seen Anubis in the Skyesports Championship 4.0, and the first one was in the Southeast Asia qualifier. Now it's in the India qualifier.
Okay, so we have the score, which was 16-11. 16-11. Let me remind you, FIREDUP was winning the first half by, I guess, a 9-6 scoreline, if I'm not wrong there. And after the sides changed, KingPins were just unstoppable, because we can see 16-11, a 5-round lead. After an 11-on-11 scoreline, that was when they did start picking up pace. Till then, it was mostly them recovering the rounds they had already lost. But without wasting any more time, let's take a look at the kills as well. 29.
Well, here we have it, ladies and gentlemen. FIREDUP-Gaming. They lost their own map pick. KingPins are the ones who took it with absolute ease. And now we are heading into Anubis, a map which a lot of people are not familiar with in a competitive setting, but I assure you, it's easier than it looks. Most of the time it comes down to mid control, and even if you lose mid, as long as you're able to keep tabs on canals, it should be fine for you as a CT. On the T side, you're gonna need a lot of creativity, because this map is very conducive to hero plays, especially when some CT is left lurking around and he goes undetected.
This is going to be something even I'm going to look out for. This is a map I've never casted before, so hopefully it's going to be really interesting. But with that, let's see terrorists towards KingPins, and FIREDUP-Gaming will be starting off as the counter-terrorists here. And with that, it's the first round, so obviously pistols versus pistols. Revan's taking a fight right off the bat. It's not going to take a lot of time there, instantly finishing off Ghost. Opening frag has already come in. Revan taking a frag there. Champs going down. Uchiha getting a pick. Benzine completely trading him off there. Down to a 4v1. Just in a blink of eye. There's just one player remaining for the CTs.
Yeah, KingPins, they pick up the pace, and oh my goodness, they bring the heat back in. They show FIREDUP what really the meaning of fire is. They turn it into concentrated plasma beams, just destroying the FIREDUP defense over here. What a fast crunch. They go in from long. They don't care about catwalk or ivy. They just simply move in from the gates, take control of pillars, and while there were still some CTs remaining towards the back of site, they were overwhelmed by all the members coming in from connector. KingPins did not even care about smoking off areas like the street or palace. They just move right in. No utility? No problem.
Wasn't an issue for them that much. Either way, this is gonna be the second round starting. A really good start for KingPins though. Right off the bat, they've already gotten a round there and now have a decent economy to go forward with a half semi buy coming in for them. FIREDUP champs, even though he has a USP, it's not gonna matter. He's gonna take down Benzine. Instantly getting traded off. Champs is gonna go down. Uchiha going down. Ghost going down. And Dice Dealer as well, getting completely demolished right in seconds there. Ryder coming off with a really good one tap headshot with the USP, still alive with just 5 HP standing. Is he gonna go in? Can he take this fight? I don't think so that's gonna be possible. Bhavi coming in right behind and getting the final frag and securing the round.
Yeah, that would have been an ace if Bhavi did not get the last kill. Revan was spraying down everybody.
4K already for him.
A round is a round, and I wouldn't exactly blame Bhavi for killing him. A round is more important than the ace, and as long as KingPins keep more than 3 players alive and 3 guns still in their hands, it would have been a decent round for them. But then again, I admire the setup from FIREDUP-Gaming in that round. They basically did a YOLO B rush. And I like this because in an eco round which they had no business winning, a rush like this tells you exactly what the defaults of KingPin looks like. So they can use that information later on. And it's helped them so much. Ghost already getting 2 kills, one towards bridge and the other one towards the connected stairs. With this, they can now stay in control of the B side and not worry at all. At the same time, KingPins are in trouble because Dice Dealer has walked all the way out from A main and he's about to hit upper alley. This would be a massive hit if he's able to get the kill onto the bomb carrier. And the bomb has just been picked up from spawn. It's in the hands of Mr. I believe... Oh, never mind. Bhavi goes down over here, but the bomb, it's still been dropped. And they recover it. At the same time, Dice Dealer has already spotted the bomb carrier. Benzine's coming to recover it back, but Benzine's able to get that frag again. Woo! Just in time. But he's going to give so much information to his teammates. But this could actually work against FIREDUP. The bomb was spotted right outside of B long, so logic would dictate that the bomb carrier is still somewhere towards mid or towards canal. FIREDUP don't know that KingPins are already heading towards the A side. Now, luckily, they've got one player marking this area. It's Coast. And he's on very little HP, but I don't think the HP is going to be a problem. He can easily catch Benzine off guard. Like I said, the A side is very easy to defend, even if it's just by one man and even if he's all by himself. As long as they stay hidden, it's very easy to catch the T's out on timing when it comes to the A side.
Definitely, that was a really good setup coming in from FIREDUP-Gaming though. Just as you said, they just needed one player towards A, and even the one player was supposed to defend the side. He aggressed, he got a frag, and even after that he kept on pushing. That just shows how FIREDUP-Gaming really are. But moving forward to the 4th round, it's gonna be Dice Dealer playing a sneaky peeky possession, finding the first one, going for the second one as well. Is gonna be good for the third. Absolute beast of a player coming in. He could go for the ace here. Obviously, it was a full eco for the terrorists here. An easy peasy round for Dice. Cyclone's gonna find a frag. That too, wall bang headshot with his terrorist eagle. Absolutely crazy one tap though. If it was a one tap, that was absolutely crazy. 2 players still holding. Barbie waiting for someone to walk into his crosshairs. I don't think he's gonna be able to find anyone. One player slowly looking in towards B, but there is a CT still holding backside. That too with an AK. I highly doubt that Cyclone will be able to do anything. He doesn't even have the bomb and he's gonna get shut down.
Well, there you have it, folks. Seems like a pretty easy round from FIREDUP-Gaming once again. And so far, the A side has been nothing but a disaster. Not just for KingPins, but quite a lot of other Ts. This position is usually called Fountain, but my goodness. Fountains usually spurt out water, not blood. This guy turned the A side into a bloodbath.
That was
Dice Dealer?
crazy. 1v3 though.
Yeah, Dice Dealer, more like dealer of death. A merchant of death if you call him rich enough. Once again though, KingPins approaching boats silently. Meanwhile, they've left the bomb right underneath canals. Should be easy for them to recover it. But they will also send Benzine towards B long and Cyclone towards mid. Now, because KingPins haven't made too much noise towards mid, FIREDUP-Gaming don't really defend mid with all their might. They only place unknown, and he's also playing a very shallow angle. He's not holding close towards doorway. So there is a possibility of someone sneaking through. But Finn's gonna have to get the timing right in order to make this one work. At the same time, his teammate Cyclone is still pressuring double doors. Meanwhile, Finn attempted the control towards connect the stairs but gave up on it later on. all this noise being made, and FIREDUP-Gaming do not budge. They know for a fact that their setups are strong, and KingPins have tried to sell fakes. They've tried to use their util, hoping to draw rotations from FIREDUP, all in vain. And now with 40 seconds left and only 4 smokes in their hands, KingPins need to make a move.
With not much time left, they really need to execute. They need to go forward with that push. And yes, all the smokes are gonna come in. They have all the lineups ready as well. All the smokes out. They have their execute coming in. Uchiha finding a frag. Dice Dealer getting traded off. Reffen finding a pick with a Zop. That red shot, absolutely crazy. Down to a 2v4 situation. The bomb has been planted in the meanwhile. 1v3 coming in. Champ has a really good position. He has an off angle. He used the position to his advantage. Got the first frag. He can still make this 1v2 or 1v3 clutch happen, but I don't think so. He will be committing to it exactly. But he has a really good gun to save. He has an AK. I guess saving would be the best option for him. But either way, on the other side, if I were to look at KingPins, them losing it to execute towards A consecutively, even after that them having the confidence to once again go forward with the A execute and making it work is what I'm gonna be saying. It was absolutely crazy.
And the setup from KingPins is quite simple. After they got this kill onto Ryder, they figured out that mid will be relatively defenseless, so they leave Cyclone as a late lurker. What the rest of KingPins do is basically smoke off either entrance of Heaven, and then they keep marking those angles towards the top side. And while it stops all the FIREDUP-Gaming members from entering the site, KingPins can still be mowed down if they do not clear out fountains with enough flashes. Now this time they didn't have flashes, but luckily the fountains guy got killed instantly by getting a dry peek. So that's why KingPins were in a decent enough position to make this one work. And in case something went wrong, Cyclone was also coming in as a late lurk, so that definitely should work out in their favor in case things start to go south for KingPins.
Dice Dealer going down was some sort of problem for FIREDUP-Gaming there, but still let's see how do they recover from it. Still trying to do something. On the side it's going to be Bhavi using some util, still trying to get some info, not at all. Even if he doesn't get some info, he should be going forward with the fake there, and that would be enough for them to get distracted because they still have 3 players set up towards A, and this is going to be an execute. This is going to be a B execute. 1 player holding to his side with just Champ and an AK. Can he make it happen? Just before him even being able to spot a player, he was instantly completely jump, crouch, peek down, instantly shut down. Down to 3v2 situation. Ryder holding backside. Has an op, is gonna reposition because he can reveal. Revan finding a bit.
Ryder making it work, but unfortunately his op's not in the right position for this one. No rotations in time, and once again KingPins are able to make this one work just fine. FIREDUP-Gaming, this would be one map where preemptive rotations might actually pay off dividends if you want to try them. But KingPins, they cut off sound. They make sure that they line up the util before they enter the site, just like they would in any other map. But the only difference is the timing over here works in such a cruel fashion. In most of the maps, you have one area that you can molly off in order to stop the attackers from coming in once the initial T-side smokes have landed. But in this one, even if you shut down one region, you still can't stop them from flooding in.
Dice Dealer peeking like that was a really problematic positioning for them. If only he wasn't picked off, I guess FIREDUP could have won that round. But without wasting any time, let's get into the 7th round here, which is most probably a full eco coming in, a half eco coming in for the CTs. 3 guys have USBs and pistols, and 1 has an AWP which he saved, and even Uchiha saved in the last round. Okay, so 2 weapons coming in their hand. On the side, a full buy. Execute has not yet been planned. It's still a default setup coming in for the terrorists as well, waiting to get that opening frag or to fake somewhere. And in fact, even the bomb is dropped towards the A side. They haven't even decided on pushing A as of now. They're still waiting to decide where to go according to how the players are positioned and how they get the picks.
Bhavi's trying to creep in towards the A main region, and that too all by himself. If he's able to hear any CTs rotate away from the A side now, then he should be able to relay the information to his teammates. And the same responsibility is on Finn's shoulder, but towards the P side in connector stairs. It seems like KingPins are hedging their bets towards the A side. Slowly and steadily moving towards Canal and then towards Boat. They will try to make this A main execute work, but this is not a two-pronged approach. Last time they sent Cyclone in from mid, coming in as a late lurk towards Akon. This time, they're all just moving in directly into the site, but at least they have the flashes to assist their entry towards Fountains as well. Nope, it doesn't affect Uchiha. Ryder also goes ahead of the smoke that's landed on Fountain, and he's still continuing to kick some ass. Finn left down to a 1v1. It's up to Champ to somehow equalize the situation. Both of them relegated to their pistols and to less than 50 HP. Finn, very brave decision to punch in the digits over there, but he's gonna have to connect 3 Glock bullets in order to actually get the kill onto Champ, and it does not go through in time. Finn, my goodness. He tried his best, but FIREDUP-Gaming just held him back for long enough. That's what happens when you delay your execute for such a long time.
It was a really good try though, coming in for their side.
Yeah. And KingPins couldn't plant in time.
That's what the problem was after all. But still, with that, we'll be moving forward with the next round. It's gonna be the 8th round coming in. Both the teams have a good enough buy to counter each other. Finn finding the first frag on to Ghost with the AK. Beautiful headshot coming in. Holding a nice angle here, waiting for someone to maybe cross into his crosshair. I highly doubt that CT is going to push in this deep right now. But still, this is going to be a good enough position if someone does decide to push in. And towards the B side, if I were to talk about CTs, there can be seen only 2 players holding there. Okay, the grenade doing a lot of damage on the Finn, just 26 HP standing. It's not a good look on him. Still, he needs to get inside the site. They might be planning to go towards the B side, where they could encounter 2 CDs. A 2v4 situation, I guess that's standoff they could manage to win, but it's gonna be Champ getting a frag, Uchiha getting an opening as well, Benzine instantly getting a trade off. Revan with his op is gonna find a pick as well. Down to 2v2 situation, but Revan and Bhavi combined don't have 30 HP. Both still starting, one with an AK, one with an AWP. Bhavi finding a frag. And down to a 1v2 situation. Dice has a lot of HP. He can make this happen. He has an M4 here. Revan is gonna get shut down. He has the time to get the defuse in. Is he gonna do that? No, he's gonna just push in. Irrelevant of the fact. And he's gonna find the frag. Because obviously he had a really good HP, and he had the confidence as well that he would get the pick there. With that, I guess he might have had to call that the player was low. Getting a beautiful round and the defuse in. It's going to be FIREDUP-Gaming winning another round for them.
Well, now it's pretty clear that FIREDUP-Gaming, as well as they can stack up, their strength lies in their trading. And this time, because they disrespected the utility of KingPins once again, they were able to get so many refrags in time. Remember, even the last round where KingPins threw all their smokes towards the A side? Yeah, the smokes landed properly, but FIREDUP-Gaming played ahead of them. They moved into its heaven towards A and tried to get the frags in before anything could happen. And the same happened this time as well. They gave not 2 damns about Palace and the street smokes. In fact, I don't even know if street was smoked off. I think only Palace was the one where utility was placed by KingPins. And they ignored all of it. FIREDUP-Gaming just bolt inside the site, throw bodies in, and win the fights. And sometimes, winning fights is all you need to do, no matter how good your strats are.
Sometimes it does all come down to the aim duels in the end, but Revan is completely gonna ignore the fact that there is something called aim. He's gonna run and spam his Tech 9. He's gonna find an upper that too with... Oof, that was an easy frag coming in. Benzine as well getting a pick. Dice Dealer is going to get shut down. How are they doing this with just these buys? Tech 9s here, absolute beasts. Finn has an AK, he's gonna get 2 more frags on the side. He's gonna take down Ghost, he's gonna take down Uchiha as well. With just
no way.
Standing. Oh, no.
Yeah, that was an embarrassing frag onto Champ. That should not have happened. Finn should have been a dead man over there. But you gotta admire the tenacity of KingPins to pick up those Tech 9s and just gun their way in towards double door. Just completely overwhelming Ryder, who was opping, by the way. And he had no choice but to die because the op simply can't shoot fast enough with so many people approaching him. They walk right into mid, storm through the front, enter the Acons, overwhelm anyone standing towards plateau and get that site under control. And in case there's any retaliation from behind, Finn is there to cover up. This time, instead of Finn, it's Mr. Bhavi, starting things off by getting a lovely frag into its A main. But that's not where the bomb is headed. The bomb, in fact, is still nicely sitting and seasoning in the T spawn.
He is playing a really crucial position here for his team, and he has somehow single-handedly managed to take down 2 players towards a site here. That's gonna completely demolish the setup. Even if they had any, the counter-terrorists with just 2 players and 2 pistols surviving, I don't think so there is much to happen here. There is much left to happen here. And with that, a 1v5 situation, a full eco getting completely shut down instantly in my I don't think so there is much left to this round. The plant has come in. KingPins will be winning this round as well. A 6-4 scoreline after this round can be seen. FIREDUP, they really need to pick up their performance. They really need to pick up their pace as well. Even though they are the CTs, but they still need to remember that even they can win aim duels. Even they can aggress, and even they aggress a lot.
Yeah, and KingPins change up their approach quite often. In the previous round, it was Tech 9 rush towards mid. This time they focus only on the extremities, and they don't really have anyone going in from bridge, only people moving in from canals towards connector. And this forces FIREDUP-Gaming to keep changing up their setup as well, because they don't know whether they will be required to defend bridge or whether they will be required to defend A long and B long. So that change in the pace of KingPins and the change in their approach keeps FIREDUP-Gaming on their toes and keeps them guessing. This time, Dice Dealer guessing whether someone will come from above or from bottom. They come from neither. They both peek him at the same time, and Dice Dealer's a dead man. Even if he had the weaponry, I don't think he would have stood much chance over there.
FIREDUP not still in a good position. They have SMGs, but I don't think so it's gonna matter much at this point because their positioning is not that good. The setup is not at all working for them, and even if that were to be the case, somehow it is going to be Terrorist getting the opening frag here onto Champs. Let's see if Champs does do something. If he gets this 1v2, we can see something else. He's going to get the first frag and he's going to make the second one come in. Is he making what I'm saying the truth? Oh no, this could be a catastrophic round for KingPins because they have a full buy, and on the side FIREDUP didn't even invest much, and Champ got 2 frags with just 1 SMG there.
Well, KingPins might not have the man advantage, but what they do have is the edge on this A side. If they can smoke Champ off, they should be able to get the plant in. But they don't have enough util. There's only 1 smoke available. Molly towards the left hand side of heaven, but FIREDUP-Gaming fight out of the right side, and they're winning all their duels as well. It's only up to Revan. No time left, no hope either, and all he can do is save his op.
All he can do is save his up and himself and get a frag there. Okay, that was a really good pick coming in for Revan. A bonus, an added bonus coming in, a free kill for him. But that op didn't prove of much use there. Even though I did think at time, no, in fact, I from the beginning had an idea that FIREDUP were the ones who were gonna win. Because after all, the 2k in the beginning, that changed the situation completely for them. But a 5-6 and a really good round coming in for them with decent weapons and a good enough economy. I guess this could be the position or the situation from where we could see FIREDUP getting their lead back once again. KingPins still holding, even they have a good enough buy. They're going to be pushing in towards the B side, trying to gather some control right towards Canal. Let's see, can hopefully they do get a pick or so.
Well, this is going to be a dangerous game if KingPin decide to play it. B side defense looking stellar. 1 from pillar, 1 towards backside, and then you have Ghost playing from Palace entrance. Again, not too much placement of the CTs towards the street side, but then again, it's understandable. You would much rather have that area available as an avenue to rotate rather than an avenue to defend, because it's so easy to smoke that area off. But KingPins haven't really made their move yet. They're just waiting around the corners. And as I say that, the utility comes flying in, smokes, landing, but the flashes don't really do much, and Uchiha has both his eyes open. Even Pavi comes through. It's only Champ who's able to have some sort of a retaliation over here, but KingPins are toppling over the members of FIREDUP-Gaming and tossing them to the side as they take control and firmly plant the bomb deep in the ground. Dice Dealer's gonna have to do it all in order to make this clutch possible. And he doesn't even have a kit, now doesn't have a life, as Revan snipes him away.
Beautiful shot coming in from Revan there. Absolutely destroying FIREDUP-Gaming there. Even though I at times thought that they could have won that round, because obviously they had a really great economy going for them, and I guess after that it is sort of a semi-bye round coming in for them. They should have gotten the confidence as well needed, but it's not gonna matter as such in front of KingPins. It's gonna be KingPins completely prevailing across the board here. A 7-5 scoreline. Let's see, can they once again get the lead in this half? In the second match as well, can they get a 2-0 clean sweep? That's a different situation we'll talk about later. Ryder getting a beautiful, a good shot and not gonna connect though. Bhavi finding a pick on to Dice Dealer there. Ghost is getting burned down, but can he keep himself alive? Finn as well holding right outside the molly. Ghost is not in a good position. He's gonna get spotted as well. I don't think so. He's gonna survive for much longer, and it's gonna be Finn with a pre-fire and a headshot. It's gonna finish him off. FIREDUP-Gaming not in a situation to win this, but Ryder is gonna change the base here. He's gonna find a frag, that with a deagle, just at the right possible time.
Yeah, but that kill onto Bhavi happened towards the A side, whereas the bomb is already in the B side. There's no way to stop this plant.
Yeah, that's not good.
The best that FIREDUP can do over here is recover the weapon, which Ryder has already done, and he's able to get one more kill on the back of it. Okay, there's still some hope. But even though he has the AK, he doesn't have any armor, so a single bullet to his body and he's gonna get aim punched. And when it's an AWP against you, then you're gonna straight up die.
It's not gonna be a round obviously coming in for FIREDUP-Gaming, but hopefully they do manage to find a weapon here. It's just gonna be Champ holding to Champ holding, or just saving in my opinion here, and yeah, that's the only thing he can do. There's no time, and I don't think so he can go for the exit frags as well. Revan here almost dying to the bomb, but okay, his AWP is still gonna be in his hands, so that's a good situation. KingPins finally winning the round, 8-5 scoreline, and with that, KingPins have already gotten the lead in the first half, even if FIREDUP were to win the rest of the rounds left in the half.
It is quite funny how KingPins, while they're getting all this success, they haven't really required the need to move into a street, or maybe even towards cave for that matter, and cut off rotations. I mean, they seem to be just fine by holding the sides near the planting regions, and they're still able to defend it. We haven't really seen them try to go for some massive flanks or anything.
Yeah, just
I mean, even the basics are working for them. So hey, as long as you're able to keep it simple and still make it work, it's all very nice. But once again, as I say that, KingPins are attempting a mid flank. Now, unfortunately, there's nobody from FIREDUP marking this region. So as long as KingPins are able to get towards the bottom of mid, they can then go in from Palace, they can then go in from A-Cons, they can crunch anywhere they want. And given the position of the bomb, I think it's about to be an A crunch. It's gonna be up to Cyclone to make the timing on this lurk work.
Even given the fact that this is going to be an A execute, I highly doubt that the CTs will be able to do anything, and it's just going to be Dice Dealer holding back of sight with a deagle. 1v3 in a situation this bad, I don't think so. Will be able to get a frag. Okay, will be able to get the second one as well. Good for the second one, but it's going to be Revan finding him down with a grenade. Cyclone are finding a frag as well. Down to a 3v2 situation. Not yet in the favors for KingPins. There is still a possibility that FIREDUP-Gaming wins, but Revan with a knock. Can he change the pace? Can he do something?
Cyclone needed to hurry up, but now he might as well just play for the diffuse denial. They're sticking it. Oh no! The bomb isn't planted for him, and even if it was, Uchiha protects. No, this would have been a lovely round if Cyclone was just a little faster, or if the members of KingPins didn't get destroyed by Dice Dealer like that. One man can make a difference, and with just a hand cannon in his arms, he blows a hole that KingPins will not be able to recover from easily. Oh, juicy shots! If only they would have thrown this nade earlier.
If only. But then again, that would have made Dice Dealer not get 2 frags, and we wouldn't have gotten to see that. But yeah, that was a really good try coming in from him. Got 2 absolutely crazy frags there, if I'm not wrong. Revan on the side, moving on to the 15th round. This is gonna be the last round for the first half. Dice Dealer coming in behind is gonna get the frag. Oh no, Bobby being flashed from his own teammate was unable to do anything there. Dice Dealer's flank is gonna give them a lot of space to breathe, and it's gonna be the 3rd frag coming in from him. Not stopping, he's going for the 4th one as well, but the wall bang is gonna completely deny that from happening. 2v3 situation still going on. Champ still surviving with an AK here. Benzene is gonna shut Uchiha down. Instant trades coming in from Champ. Benzene not alive for much longer, and with that, just like that, it is going to be KingPins getting completely shut down in this round per se, but FIREDUP getting the win. And it's still gonna be KingPins having the lead though. But FIREDUP has done more or less whatever they did plan on, and even if they didn't get the lead, 7-8 is the best possible situation they could have gone for.
Yeah, but most of those scores came through from the heroic performance of Dice Dealer. If this man did not step up, then FIREDUP-Gaming would have been at a much bigger round deficit. KingPins would have probably been at 9-6, maybe even 10-5. So you gotta give credit to Dice Dealer for those 2 very impactful rounds that he was able to create and carve out for his team.
Okay. One player. This is going to be Benzene once again, holding to its fountains, single-handedly responsible for holding A side at the moment. There is going to be support coming in pretty quickly, but I highly doubt that the support is going to be of any use. But let's see. One player pushing in towards B. That could be a really good situation for the CTs though. But no, Ryder finding the first frag, instantly getting traded down. Cyclone is going to push in for some reason, and he is going to push in without stopping. Hopefully he finds a frag. Goes just in time to check the backstab. Is going to take down Finn with his one tap. Beautiful USB shot there. Uchiha as well holding a really good angle. He's gonna get Cyclone to peek into right his crosshairs. So just like that, it's gonna be an 8-on-8 scoreline. FIREDUP without taking a lot of time. Just as the next half started, they've already made it to the tiebreaker, and hopefully they could get the lead.
Oh, Cyclone was basically playing chase around the corner like that. The moment he's able to get that first frag with the dual elite, he spots the rest of FIREDUP-Gaming head towards the boat region. So he just tries to give it a chase. Unfortunately, not able to create much impact with that. But look at KingPins now. This stack heavy towards double door. Anyone who ventures in this region is going to be in for a rude awakening. Oh, and this time it's unfortunately Ghost and Champ. They get destroyed in that situation. They had no idea the flashes would result in 4 CTs pouring out of the corner. Luckily, Dice Dealer and Unknown Uchiha are right around the corner to stabilize the situation, but that must have been a good jump scare.
That definitely would have been a good jump scare. Obviously, a guy just kind of moving like that, wiggling in front of you, that too with a pistol in his hand. You might get scared, because I would have. But without talking about that, let's get into 19th round or 18th round here. FIREDUP has once again gotten the lead back. KingPins in the last match, this was the situation for them coming up, but this particular match, I guess it could be FIREDUP winning. Anubis here, but it's too early to say. They've already gotten the opening frag. KingPins have the entry here, have the opening, not the entry. Rider has been picked off. The smoke is kind of making things difficult for Finn, maybe, because he's trying to spam through it, and he has no information if there is anyone. 2 players holding towards B side, and 3 players will be set up towards A. Bomb is also gonna be very close to A, but it could be a possibility that it might rotate towards B. What do you think, Rips? Is it possible that they could go for the B execute, or is it gonna be A?
Well, why not? I mean, the bomb is headed towards the A side, but they are still sending 2 members towards B. I'm assuming it can only be for a fake. But the moment that they get a pick over here, they will most likely fall back and try to regroup with their teammates from under the bridge. And for that, they're going to have to get connector control, which they give up on. They don't want to go for that. KingPins give up on the idea, and they just continue walking back from B long all the way towards top mid. Now, the only difference over here is that Finn has reached the bottom of mid, so he can actually spot them making this crossing. And if he's in canal, then he can even probably stop them from getting the bomb. Oh no, the bomb is on the backs of Ghost, and he goes down. Finn instantly decapitates him. Dice Dealer sure is able to get that trade, but with the plans of KingPins revealed, FIREDUP-Gaming are in trouble.
FIREDUP-Gaming definitely are in trouble now because they've lost the round, and KingPins once again coming back to the tiebreaker. Just when in time we were thinking that we could see FIREDUP getting continuous rounds there, KingPins were like, no, we're not gonna let you do that easily. We're gonna come in, get the round from you, absolutely destroy you guys, but still, there is a lot of options left. This is just the 19th round. Full buy for both the teams coming in. Execute wise, I guess this could be an A push, but this is gonna be a really fast push coming in because we can see some Tech 9s, and we know what happens when you give FIREDUP-Gaming Tech 9s, don't you?
Yep, they turn into these ridiculous monsters who love to blitzkrieg a site. But maybe that fast-paced approach will not work for them this time around. There's a double stack towards mid. That was the area that FIREDUP-Gaming made the Tech 9s work in last time. Unfortunately, there's just too much firepower at stake over here for KingPins. FIREDUP, on the other hand, still holding towards canals, hoping for an aggression from connector on the B side. And if FIREDUP-Gaming are able to get a pick towards this beacons, then they should be able to blitzkrieg the side, but nobody from KingPins is giving them the satisfaction of this peak. Finn is playing very passively, playing very safe. There's no way he gets taken down like this. There's not even too much damage on him.
Now I guess he has a lot of damage on him, but I don't think so it's gonna matter much because he's already found 2 frags, and that's made all the difference that it had to. Cyclone F with some beautiful assists is gonna find Dice Dealer, Champ, and a Tech 9 still going to be good for 1 frag. Can he convert some more? That's gonna be something to look out for. Cyclone F as well, waiting for him to jump down. I highly doubt that is gonna happen. Finn as well clearing some corners. They have the bomb dropped as well. I highly doubt Champ will be able to do anything. Pushing in, and it was Bobby holding the position already, waiting for Champs to come in. That's just a shutdown coming in for FIREDUP-Gaming. Once again, we can see the lead is back with KingPins.
Yeah. And KingPins, what they couldn't establish in Inferno, they are doing over here. KingPins were always the kind of team who defend their sites really well, but their crossfires were somewhat lackluster in Inferno, and that's why even though they won Inferno, FIREDUP-Gaming was able to get quite a lot of plants down. This time around though, KingPins, because this is a new map and FIREDUP-Gaming aren't completely familiar with it, they can hold all the weird angles and it will still work, but FIREDUP-Gaming, they pick up the pace, they take up the Tech 9s, and they run into the A side. They march in. It's unstoppable. KingPins get completely steamrolled.
Just removing everyone that came in their way, but no, it's gonna be Finn coming in with a counter. He needs to retake the side. He wants to retake the side. He's already gotten 2 frags. Barbie with a beautiful assist. They can make this happen. It's not a 2v1 situation now, with just Champ surviving and a pistol in his hand. This could just be the round coming in for CTs, and yes, it definitely is gonna be a massive round coming in for KingPins, even when this round could have been in the favor of FIREDUP-Gaming, but no, it's KingPins gonna completely deny that from happening and get the 11th round in their favor, and an 11-9 score line. absolutely devastating performance from KingPins, but even FIREDUP is not that behind. Even they are performing right up to the mark, just that sometimes the timings are here and there and some positionings are off, but even they are giving their level best. But with that, I guess FIREDUP did need a timeout there, and hopefully this timeout is gonna prove beneficial to them. And let's see what are they gonna be up to after we do see this pause end.
So the timing for KingPins over there worked out really well. Of course, they were thrown off guard by the weird push from FIREDUP-Gaming, the Tech 9 super death ball rush. It's basically unstoppable. But what KingPins managed to do is, after Finn made the first contact in retake, a lot of the FIREDUP-Gaming members were looking towards him, even those that were responsible for holding off Heaven. And because they were all looking towards Finn, his other teammate was able to come in and get a couple of free frags in towards Heaven, and that liberated the top side of A. And that's how the retake was successful for KingPins. This time though, KingPins already off to a man disadvantage rather. Cyclone got sniped off by Ryder, and that's very unfortunate because Cyclone has been quite the impactful player. Dice this time playing aggro towards A main, overextends, and without any backup he has no hope of going up against 3 FIREDUP members who are rushing him down. But the problem here is, even after taking control of the A site, the bomb is still not anywhere close to getting planted. Luckily for the side of FIREDUP-Gaming, Bhavi isn't anywhere close to the C4. Because we've seen this before, how once upon a time it was KingPins who managed to spot the bomb, and I guess it was Finn who stopped the bomb from being carried over towards the A site. So as long as FIREDUP-Gaming don't get intercepted, as long as their bomb carrier is not killed, they should be fine. I just hope that they don't repeat the same mistake again.
Hopefully they don't drop the bomb. Hopefully they don't. But yeah, that's the thing. They can't control that when they do run into the CTs, because that could be a flank, that could be a push, that could just very well be right exactly when the player is planting the bomb. But yeah, that's something that we will be getting a look at after the timeout gets over. We can see another pause coming in, and I guess that's over now. Is it over now? Yeah, that's over. With just 15 seconds, a 10-11 scoreline coming in. FIREDUP not back, not behind. Gotten one more round once again. A 10-11 scoreline coming in from them. One more round and they'll be back to the tiebreaker situation. An economy being really bad for KingPins. That just very well could be something we would be seeing in this round.
Well, there you have it, folks. KingPins finally on an eco. I wonder if we ever get to see a deathball 5-7 rush. Probably not. KingPins are a little more disciplined than that. But that doesn't mean that they're gonna stop peeking towards mid. Cyclone once again, a few seconds ago, who was looking towards the angle that Ghost is holding now. If he would have still stuck around, then Ghost probably would have been able to pick up that fight and maybe even the kill. And because FIREDUP-Gaming are aware about KingPins being on eco, they are so afraid of walking into a stack. FIREDUP-Gaming are taking their sweet time, poking and prodding, measuring every step along the way, and they do not want to walk into this KingPin A-side stack.
But for whatever reason that may be, they have already understood that there is no one towards the B side, and it is gonna be most probably an A side, and that's already the reason they have rotated towards B, and I guess the plant would be coming in pretty soon as well, which he has slowly pushing into his side. There is going to be no problem whatsoever because they're not going to run into CTs. But Champ looking going a bit aggressive. That is going to find a frag. Waiting for the second one is going to be good for the second. Can he make it count? Can he make it the third one as well? I highly doubt that because both the players, or all the 3 players, will still be saving at the same particular position, which is going to be towards the A side. And if Champ decides to push in there, I guess he's gonna get picked off. That's not gonna be the best situation for him. But if he takes someone with him to get the trades off, that could be something. And KingPins will not have much money after this.
KingPins relegated once again. I believe they must be on a 2 or a 3 pointer bonus. They definitely don't have full bonus. Yeah, they don't. Only a 2-pointer bonus, which means they can afford weapons. At least a few of them can, but not everyone on the team. Now the question over here is, do Kingpins go for a 4-spy or not?
At this point of
They
time,
do.
I guess they should maybe.
They do.
Yeah.
Lacking utility on Revan and Cyclone. They only have 1 smoke each. But that's fine. The rest of them have enough nades and mollies to make it work.
More smokes coming in for them. I guess that's a better setup. Obviously, they don't need mollies as such to stop. They need mollies to stop rushes there, but I guess they're just more expensive, so it's not going to be possible there. Revan holding a really good position towards the mid doors. He did get mollied, and the grade is also going to come in at the same time from the right side. It was in a good position to be in, but yeah, they didn't deal a lot of damage. Just 9 HP down. Revan is still going to be holding the same position. I don't think so he really wants to relinquish this position. And on the side, Terrorists as well, going with the default setup, just waiting, not at all aggressing anywhere, not even thinking about making any mistakes. They have the bomb right backside close to the spawn. There is a lot of time for them to decide where to execute. And 2 players outside A. I guess this could be an A execute coming in, but a bit delayed though.
A delayed execute. It has its risks. A single molly thrown down towards the entrance of A main will hinder the progress of Kingpins. I'm sorry, it will hinder the progress of FIREDUP-Gaming, and that will just put Kingpins in so much of an advantageous position. But now the util gets dumped. FIREDUP-Gaming inbound. Benzene ready to intercept them where they come from. Repositions himself towards the left-hand side of Heaven, but Dice Stealer sprays him down. No problem, because Finn has retaken this position, and this time he's not letting anyone through. Bomb about to get planted, and there you have it. Bobby though, with such a lovely shot, he's able to get everybody killed. What on earth was that? They just dive straight out of the Heaven right side in towards oranges, and they overwhelm the the attackers. My lord.
They were pretty confident with those peaks, so obviously they would have a good aim, and we saw that nonetheless. Kingpins getting the 12th round for them with a really, really beautiful and an aggressive retake coming in from their side, not giving much cares to what was going and where players were holding, just pushing in, seeing a player taking the fight and getting the frag instantly. Good buy coming in for both the teams at the moment. Fired Up could aggress this round because they've been trying to go forward with this fake and then execute strat. They could just finally push in. Crips, could that be a situation that they could look to?
Yeah. FIREDUP-Gaming. I mean, the Blitzkrieg attack has worked for them in the past. There's no reason it wouldn't again. But when you've got Revan across the corner like that, then you might want to reconsider that approach.
They're still faking towards B with almost 3 players here. A lot of util being dumped as well. Ghost trying to get that entry. He's gonna spot Bhavi, but not at the right time. Bhavi's gonna have a better angle on him, and he's gonna take that Ghost. Bhavi's still holding, still waiting, a bit confused there. He wasn't in good position, completely surrounded. He's gonna get shut down. Champ coming in as well to give some backup. Uchiha's gonna find a frag onto Finn. Down to a 3v3 situation. Uchiha planting the bomb. He's not gonna plant it yet. It was just a fake to get someone holding close to peak maybe, but he's not gonna find any info out of that as such.
Yeah, and at least that baits out the fact that nobody from the side of Kingpin is gonna come in from connector. Riders marking long in case something goes wrong, but this crossfire between Champ and Uchiha has to be potent. It isn't. It's just down to Uchiha now, playing around the pillar, tries to get the timing right, but Benzene's gonna mark everybody.
He had the gun, he had the round, he had the position, and obviously with the user kit in the end to get the round for a team. With the 13-11 scoreline, Kingpins at the moment do seem kind of unstoppable. FIREDUP-Gaming are kind of in a pickle right now. They don't seem to exactly figure out where they're going wrong in their executes, because they have completely, in almost most of their attack rounds, have gotten that entry, they've gotten that execution, but the problem that they face is holding the post-plant scenario, and that's where they struggle. That's the problem where they need to fix something. That's something they need to focus on. Benzene still holding towards A. In fact, a two-man setup towards A. One player is going to be holding towards mid here. One player aggressing in towards A main. Okay, we can see something coming in from Finn. I don't think so. It's gonna be a frag as such. Beautiful flashbang. Not much of a peak with that to support it though.
Slowly and steadily they creep in towards the A side. Revan throws a lovely flash from the top and Benzene peeks right out of Fountain. And the better part is now he's repositioned. Both of them now playing from near the pillars. They even have the possibility of climbing up towards heaven again and repositioning themselves even further on. But that being said, even though FIREDUP-Gaming have lost their members, they haven't lost all the advantage yet. 50 seconds on the clock. They can still make a move towards the B site, but now they have only limited utility. And that's on Die Stealer. 14 HP with a smoke and a molly in his hands will have absolutely no impact on the round when Finn is able to decapitate both Ryder and Uchiha. Die Stealer surely gets the trade, but it's too little too late. 20 seconds left, 14 HP. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. This seems like a round that Kingpin have in the bag, and there's no way they can lose it. Even the bomb has been cut loose and dropped towards the entrance of B main. Not a position where Dice Dealer can recover it from. He can't even step his foot into the site. And Kingpins will bury them right where they stand. And once again, it's FIREDUP-Gaming facing the brutal end of an eco. Luckily for them, they're going to have max loss bonus in the next round, so at least a bye is guaranteed. But by that time, it will be too late. Kingpins would be at 15.
That's not the round that they're going to be looking forward to, because 15-11 is not the best possible score to come back from. Because even after that, Kingpins are already at a draw situation. It's FIREDUP-Gaming that needs to get a lot of rounds in. But it is going to be 15th round. Oh, it's going to be 26th round coming in nonetheless. FIREDUP Ghost getting a frag. Cyclone getting a pick as well. Redfen taking down Ryder. Ghost getting a 2k. Benzene is also going to go down. Bhavi with an instant trade. Champs has been shut down. The bomb is not yet in their control. They need to get it. They need to plant, and just right when they were planning on doing that, it's gonna be the CTs pushing in onto this bomb, and exactly they know where the bomb is. Smoked it. He's tried to molly it, but it's not gonna be of much use. Goes finding him in through the smokes. He's gonna find him, and with that, it's a round once again coming in for FIREDUP-Gaming. A bit too late, but okay, then again, it's better late than never.
Yeah, and every time FIREDUP-Gaming find themselves with their backs against the wall, they ignore the utility, they go in for the fights. They treat this whole game like a bloody death match, and they start winning all these duels. One towards mid, one towards canals, the other one's towards the B side. And hell, in fact, even Kingpins found it desperate enough for them to push all the way down towards the other side of bridge. Even they got shredded. And this happens yet again. Kingpins, with just a bunch of shotguns and some pistols, are channeling in towards these double doors, where the Galils and the SMGs will rip them apart to shreds. FIREDUP-Gaming having not only acquired 2 round wins, but also several kills with SMGs, have farmed up quite a lot of money now.
That was a really crazy round though, but let's take a look at this. Galil's once again paying off though. Can we see something like that happening once again? They still have the Galil, one Galil in their hand, 3 AKs and an AWP for the terrorists. On the side, it's going to be the CTs with just 1 AWP. Even that is going to be more or less useful for them. Uchiha trying to get an entry to its canal. Let's see, can he get that entry to its A? I don't think so. It's going to be that easy because there is a player holding right behind Fountain as usual. He is gonna be Dice Stealer, and if it is Dice Stealer, he'd be ready to shut him off. But Bhavi waiting with an engage with an in his hand, just as he gets a slight info, just a slight bit of sound cue, is gonna use it and deny any entry that might have been coming towards him. Slowly,
Steadily, FIREDUP-Gaming approach 2 ends of the map. You've got Ryder and Ghost approaching B long. At the same time, you've got Unknown and I believe Tramp approaching Canals. And as they clear out boat room and they make noise towards the B side, they will fall back, but they will deliberately give away the sound of falling back, only to have Ryder re-egress into that region. Ghost chiming in towards mid, slowly and steadily keeping everything under check. All he needs to do is make sure nobody gets shot down from bridge. None of the players of FIREDUP-Gaming get shot by Kingpins as they take control of B connector. And that won't happen. Kingpins instead reveal the big bad opera. And that opera is towards mid and he strikes again. There's no way they challenge Revan like that again and again. Now he can reposition himself towards the A side. Heaven in control. They take control of Plateau too. But no! Bobby! He's an absolute menace! What a showdown over here! Absolutely spectacular!
That was massive kills coming in. Quad kill from him, if I'm not wrong there. Single-handedly getting the round for his team. Kingpins getting to a 15-13 scoreline. Dominating on Team FIREDUP here. That could have been a good round, but that was just not the best possible situation. Kingpins had the elevation advantage, they had 2 to 3 players set up, and obviously they had Bhavi in the end to finish the round off with a bang there. Last round might be the last round coming in. FIREDUP-Gaming is trying to go a bit aggressive. Okay, no, it's gonna be the duo towards A, trying to give off the situation of a sub-bait here. Is it gonna work for them? I highly doubt it. But on the other side, it's gonna be Ghost coming in with the 2 massive frags for himself. That is gonna give them the upper hand. So now down to a 5v. Okay, now down to a 3v4 situation. Bhavi still holding backside. He has some util to slow down the push at the moment. Let's see how long is it gonna take for the T's to completely rotate towards A. Obviously they had that opportunity. It was a bait towards B. That was a bait towards B. And with that, just in time, they're gonna get into A. Jiha already pre-aiming the positions. Knows there was going to be Benzine. Cyclone with the trade. Ghost finishing him off as well. Down to a 1v3 situation now.
1v3 and Bhavi made it look possible in the previous round. He's gotta do it again. But this time he calls for a save. Heads towards the streets and hopefully recovers a couple more util pieces before he finally says goodbye to this round. And he's got the AWP now. That's even better. So at least he saved up the money. That AWP back in the hands of Revan can be super impactful. But FIREDUP-Gaming have shown that they can also steal a page from Kingpin's book. FIREDUP-Gaming have shown that they can use the same mid-take that Kingpins did in the first half, and now unfortunately Bhavi also dies. Not only does he not get to save the AWP, but also dies after the timer runs out, so he has no money.
Has no money, no weapon, and he lost an AWP there. That's a lot of unfortunate things happening to him at the same time. What is he gonna do in this round though? It is gonna be a full eco coming in, most probably for... Yeah, it is gonna be a full eco coming in for Kingpins. On the side, FIREDUP, they will have a good economy there. They got the last round, 15-14 scoreline. We could be going to into overtime today. That could be something that could be interesting to see.
Definitely will be. Would be the first overtime of the Indian qualifiers of Skyesports Championship 4.0. We've seen only one overtime in the tournament so far. That was in the SEA qualifier. Now in India, can these local heroes give us the entertainment that we want? Or will it be FIREDUP-Gaming running away with this round, forcing overtime, and Kingpins being left to lick their wounds? Kingpins actually make this 5-7 push work. Several attempts to take control of the bottom of B connectors, and the smoke actually gives them some room to maneuver outside. Alright then, maybe some cheeky off angles held by Revan could do the trick.
Pushing in with a pistol was not the best idea. That too on an AK there. Ryder trying to spray him down is not gonna get the frag though. Is it going to deal some damage? Not gonna be that useful. Still trying to pull this fake off here, and I don't think that's gonna be necessary, because it's just in the meanwhile it's gonna be a flank coming in from Ghost. He's gonna take down 2 players. Bobby's gonna go down. Finn still surviving towards the connectors here, is gonna take down 1 player. Still a solo might rotate. Obviously he's gonna rotate towards A side. There is the call out. There is the bomb as well rotating, but the bomb could go down. Is he aware of a CT there? Yes, Champs was ready for the push, and he's gonna take down Cyclone F 1v4. KingPins, I don't think so, will be winning this round.
Yeah, there's not too much chance. It's just Benzine and Finn left, and they don't even have a lot of good weaponry. Finn doesn't have HP either. And while he can see the members of FIREDUP-Gaming cross towards the B side, there's not much he can do about it. Jumps down into Canal, so he's going to be coming up from connector as well. Hopefully that's a position that FIREDUP-Gaming don't re-clear, because they've already gone through it. Nah, poor Benzine gets checked. Finn also has no say in this round. 9 HP and the weight of the world upon his shoulders. He will crumble under the pressure.
It's just 9 HP surviving. He has an AK though, so that's something. He can manage to get a frag. There is gonna be enough time for the terrorists to hunt him off as well. Finn pushing in with the AK. I don't think so. He's planning on saving. Might go for the ninja defuse there, but I don't think so. That's gonna work off for him. Finn finding the frag on Ryder. Shams instantly shutting him down, and with that we will be moving forward to the overtime.
Well, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Finally, we get to see an overtime in the Indian qualifier. Both the teams started at 15. FIREDUP-Gaming will once again begin this on the T side. They've got plenty of momentum over here on the T side, so let's see what they have to bring to the table. KingPins look to deter that momentum by the operator in the hands of Revan. And he's been phenomenal towards the A side, but we would really like to see him mid, the area where all the fights mostly take place.
Be a full buy for both the teams. The Ryder finding Revan completely inside the smoke, off guard. Obviously Revan was trying to go forward and push out. Just in time, he was shut down. Cyclone F peeking onto Ryder. Dice steal it at the meanwhile is gonna take down Benzine. Uchiha with a frag as well is gonna take down Bobby. Down to 4v2 situation. Ghost getting a pick onto Finn. That too when he was rotating from B side. Cyclone F still surviving with the last hope surviving for his team at the moment. Let's see, can he do something with just 21 HP and an M4 in his hand, trying to get the pick onto the player who's trying to rotate with the bomb. He could change it. With this change the situation, he was waiting for Champs. No. He's gonna completely blow him to pieces with a massive headshot coming in.
FIREDUP-Gaming this time keep things simple. KingPins, while they were playing together in tandem, the trade potential was not available onto players like Revan. The same can be said for Finn, because he was anchoring B all by himself.
With that, we'll be moving forward to the 32nd round, which once again could come in favor for FIREDUP-Gaming, but at the moment it's gonna be a full buy for both teams. The bomb is still back at the base. They're gonna need to do some work to get it back though, but it's in a best possible situation. Even if they do decide to go to some other position, they can just pick it up on the way. Everyone holding the positions, playing a default setup, trying to get a frag here or there. Okay, there's a mid contest going on. Cyclone is gonna contest that position. He's not gonna let go. He's not gonna let go that easily, and that was more than enough. Goes down to just 3 HP. Is gonna get them to completely withdraw from mid. Now they have to take the bomb, and now they need to figure out where exactly do they need to do that, because there's just 1 minute left on the timer. I think that it's gonna be Finn waiting and expecting a push, and towards A, I highly doubt that it's gonna be execute there, because even if we do see a terrorist going up that side, I don't think so. It's gonna go in pretty deep there.
Dice Stealers got the only smoke on FIREDUP-Gaming. The rest of them have to rely on their mollies. And there are 2 mollies available, so they can burn out either the default position or the one towards Fountain. They're going to have to check which one they want to use. Another molly by the CT is hoping to keep the members of KingPins at bay, but Finn, he's able to kill everybody. Bhavin, he is so precise. Finally, he burns alive, but not before he takes everybody down and sprays their guts full of lead. KingPins retaliate.
KingPins to retaliate. That was a crazy counter though. FIREDUP completely getting shut down there. The aim battles, just look at this. Dice Stealer pushing in, got the frag, but Finn on the side was also ready. Bobby as well, got the first, got the second, and with him, Finn was as well supporting him. It was a slaughter, kind of slaughter, just towards the connector, just as they were trying to enter. It was a complete bloodbath there.
Speaking of bloodbath, we might get to see one in this round. Take a look at the fast aggression from FIREDUP towards the A main region. They've already got into the mouth of A main. And they don't spot any aggression from KingPins over here, so they could not know whether this double op setup is active towards the A site or B. But unfortunately, the double op setup at least exists, and FIREDUP know about that now. So all they need to do is zero in on the positions of these players. Revan is playing from the mouth of mid, almost from Akon. There should be a good angle for him to mark. The other op in form of Benzine is marking A from heaven. B is the only place where the op is in there. So FIREDUP-Gaming can opt to go in that region. But even FIREDUP are surprised. How come KingPins aren't pushing yet? Usually there's at least one guy from KingPins either play towards double door, or if not double door, then they will at least try playing towards B-Con. And that hasn't happened yet. Unknown Uchiha. Now he finally sees the aggression. FIREDUP were asking, how come there's no aggression from KingPins? And the moment they ask that question, they get the answer. Cyclone pushes out, gets the kill onto Uchiha. But Ryder responds to it by killing Finn on B. Now, a kill has happened on either side. Where does the bomb go? The answer is it's going towards the A side, but there's only 20 seconds left, so KingPins, they can easily defend this one. FIREDUP-Gaming need to hurry up, and even though Dice Dealer can get into the site and maybe get them an advantage, the bomb is yet to make its way inside. The timing, so unfortunate. This could have been an easy kill onto Cyclone over there, but Revan strikes from above, and it's a disaster. Now, they kill the planter just in time. No, it still goes down. Champ has a chance, and Ghost is right behind him to back him up. Both the CTs coming in from either side of heaven. And one coming in from oranges too. Oh, this could be big. The Akon guy has gone undetected. And he's reached all the way across the curvature. Champ, he gets the first shot, but Bhavi still lands it. Ghost goes for the trade. And Bhavi still clutches up every single time. The anchor of the A side. The messiah of KingPins. The god himself, whom has manifested himself in human form, saving KingPins on this A side time and time again. Bhavi gets his team the lead in this crucial, nail-biting overtime half.
Bhavi, absolute clutch minister of KingPins here, no doubt, getting a lot of good rounds for his team. He knows when it's gonna make it count, and he knows when it is required, and he obviously is gonna make it. Oh, he's gonna prove it himself. He's gonna show it. And gonna get it on for his team. 17-16, FIREDUP, lost the lead once again. Not in the best possible situation, with sides changing. Now it's gonna be KingPins towards the terrorists and FIREDUP. Oh yeah, sorry, it's just a match pause coming in. But the team's still there. Let's see what can happen. Anything is possible. I am not in a position to make any predictions at this point. Very close match coming up.
Well, KingPins at least now know that the A side is good enough for them to defend, but can they pull off the same thing on the attacking side? KingPins, usually the kind of team who have been very good at defaulting. They're also quite good at making decisions quickly enough, because FIREDUP, that last round came down to the wire. If it wasn't for them moving in towards the A side and getting that bomb plant in time, this would have been KingPin's round a very long time ago. But that being said, whenever KingPins were on the CT side, they were playing mid very passively. There were barely any rounds where they aggressed in towards bridge or tried to shoot down anyone towards the canals region. Fired Up are not that kind of team. They will get in your faces, they will devour mid, and they will make life uncomfortable for KingPins. Fired Up so much more aggressive on the CT side. Whatever aggression we did not see from them in Inferno, we are getting to see double the amount of it here in Anubis. I guess it's just something about the Egyptian architecture that brings out the violence in you.
That's something that could be definitely possible. Though it is true that FIREDUP-Gaming is more comfortable in Anubis as compared to Inferno, and if they were to win this match, for which they are putting in so much effort and work, that they're not yet ready to give this match to KingPins, because they know if they were to lose this match, it's gonna be a 2-0 clean sweep, and KingPins on the other hand just need to win 2 to 3 rounds. That's all. FIREDUP-Gaming on the other hand, they are struggling a bit. Even if they do somehow win this match, they need to win one more match on the other hand. It's gonna be some problems for him. But even at this point, FIREDUP is really able to counter KingPins. Just some aim duels going off here and there at times does decide how the round goes. But both the teams are trying to minimalize on the amount of mistakes and overpeaks and overcommits as well being made in all the fights.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, both the teams, at least in Inferno, we were seeing a lot of overcommitment. In Anubis, both the teams, sure, there have been some instances of overpeaking by one or two of their players. At least it did not go in main. Most of the times when FIREDUP-Gaming aggressed, it was towards canals, and sometimes they were able to catch the members of KingPins with the bomb around the spawn region, and they were able to intercept that. KingPins, on the other hand, whenever they play aggressively towards CT, they are actually very good at getting the opening frags. And then later on when they fall back, they go into the trap of not having enough information. So that way, both these teams, sure, even if one player does overcommit, something good comes out of it. It doesn't go completely in vain. Of course, mistakes can be avoided. Things can become better. But I guess it's up to them to learn slowly and steadily. Of course, Anubis, it's been around for a while, but it only got added into the map pool very recently. And the day it got added into the map pool, everyone was like, oh, here come all the new smoke lineups. Here come all the nade lineups. I'm sure Nade King's YouTube channel would have been raided so many times that day because everyone wants to learn the lineups all of a sudden. And while both these teams know exactly what the smoke placements should look like, the timing is still something that they cannot get a hang of. Because Anubis has so many angles to clear, especially when you're entering these sites. It's so easy for the CTs to disrespect the smokes and push right through them. Plus, the amount of skylights available in this map, oh my god. If I was standing behind and my teammate was up front, I could throw a flash over the wall and it would work so well because there's just so many open skylights in this entire map. Pop flashes work like a charm.
Good part about this, I guess, and that's the only thing that FIREDUP has been using as well for their advantage. Most of their entries, most of their executes have been just because of those flashes, and maybe that's why they won many fights, because those pop flash worked so fine that the player in front of them was always completely blinded. Either way, the economy at the moment for both the teams is gonna be decent enough. They have a really great
yeah.
Okay,
I mean, it's overtime economy, bro.
Yeah.
Chill.
CTs have a great util buy here. On the other side, it's gonna be a low util buy coming from the terrorists.
No, I'm sure they'll purchase when the players load up. So, currently, ladies and gentlemen, we are awaiting the arrival of KingPins players. Seems like one of them has faced a disconnection. It's okay, we've faced that several times before. There's not been a single Indian CS match which hasn't been paused because of some player losing their internet. Every single time, there's someone like that. And, I mean, I don't even know how to describe it or how to justify it because it's not even that poor guy's fault. Probably must have lost his internet because of his ISP, and I'm sure he's calling them up frantically right now or trying desperately to connect back to the game from mobile data or some other stuff like that. People have had to work around.
But playing on mobile data is not the best thing to do.
Yeah,
That
not
too
the
when
best,
it's a
but then
CSGO.
yeah, I mean, you're in the middle of a game. What can you do?
Yeah, the best thing to do is the data cable. But yeah.
Oh yeah, that could also work. Now, I know for a fact that my ISP is unreliable. That's why I have 2 internet
No
connections.
ISPs in India are reliable even.
Yeah, none of them. Not a single one of them. Not a single one of them.
Yeah.
And
Because it's the way the conditions and a lot of factors change.
Yeah.
Sort of things, so.
now I'm privileged enough because I can afford 2 internet connections, but not everyone can do the same. So, yeah, it just stands in the way of Indian gamers so many times. Hopefully, we're able to get these players back in the lobby and start the game
If you
soon.
have 2 internet connections, would you mind sharing one with them? The guy
I
who
mean,
lost his-
if they move into my house, then yeah, sure. I mean, some of these players are from Mumbai. At least the FIREDUP-Gaming ones are. I don't know where the KingPin players are from. Some part of India, I'm sure, but I'm not exactly sure where. In fact, some of the FIREDUP-Gaming players, I've met them IRL. Coast, Ryder. I used to run into them in the CSGO lands back in 2016-17 all the time. All those cafe tournaments, these guys would frequent those tournaments. So they've been a part of the competitive circuit for quite a long time.
Obviously, these are the OG players, because then again, nobody starts playing CSGO now. It's whoever
Yeah.
is whoever has reached a position like this. A T1 team has obviously been playing for approximately 6 to 7 years, at least 6 to 7 years.
Yeah, of course.
Experience is what matters there. But yeah, we hopefully we might see the reconnection come in. What exactly is the
Yeah.
update there? Is the guy coming back? Is he not? Do we have any idea about that?
Well, we can only pray. We can only pray that he returns. But while we have some time to kill, I have a very fun fact to share. I spent 2 years of my life in Egypt. So, Anubis, even architecturally, it reflects the style of Egypt really well. And most people believe that Anubis is the god of death. That's wrong. Osiris is the god of death.
Yeah.
Anubis is the god of the dead. That is the god of mummification and preserving life in the nether realms. The god of death is Osiris. So people get that wrong quite a lot. And Egyptian architecture and history is quite interesting, but not quite as interesting as the CSGO games that we are witnessing over here, of course. I mean, I'm not here to give you guys a history lesson, but definitely I can teach you a thing or two about CS.
Yeah, obviously the map of Anubis. Even I like the architecture, no doubt. The architecture is great, but unfortunately I've never been to Egypt. But yeah, that was some good information to know that. Okay, so we're going back to the match. Finally, the player has once again reconnected. It was
Let's go!
Finn, I guess, and yeah, we're back once again with the 34th round starting. Everyone has the util, everyone has all they need. This might be a mid to B push. This could be a canal to connector push. We could see something like that happening. Finn is gonna molly off the entrance there. It's just to clear some corners. Hopefully he is gonna push back a CT that might have been holding close corner there. Revan is gonna get a beautiful opening on to Ghosh with his op. That too with a pop flash. It's gonna work massively for him. With A site being held by just one anchor, it's just gonna be Dice Dealer wholly and solely responsible for the safety and security of the A side, which I don't think is gonna be protected for much longer, because I think this might just be a B fake. And they could rotate towards the A side after some time when they do think that this is the right time and they've baited them long enough.
Finn, making his position known to its connector. He's surely been spotted by Uchiha. And that's exactly why FIREDUP-Gaming are keen to re-smoke this area and keep KingPins at bay. But how much utility do FIREDUP even have? There's still quite a lot remaining. A molly, 2 smokes. This should be enough to delay KingPins long enough. And KingPins, they don't have too much left either. 30 seconds on the clock, they need to start moving inside, and Fired Up are turning up the heat. Ryder comes through a little late to the party, but he gets the trade nonetheless. Unfortunately, there's just too many smokes in the way, and he can't fall back behind them, and that leaves Dice-Stealer with it all to do. In a 1v3, he swings Finn wide. That was one of the healthier players, and now Cyclone is on 2 HP. He's got 1 foot in the grave already, and Revan is dead. Both these players have only 1 bullet worth of HP, but Cyclone has the time in his favor. Flash goes in. Just a little bit of a delay. Cyclone holding towards the pillars, and he sees the solar first. Kingpins win the opening round of the second half.
That was a crazy round, finally coming after so long. They've gotten the 2-round lead. Let's see now, can they make it and take it home with them? Fired Up trying their level best. That could have been a clutch coming in for them. That could have been the round that they were desperately on the lookout for. But unfortunately for them, the positioning was just absolutely crazy coming in. Absolutely crazy. The last player, Cyclone, it's just absolute beautiful shots.
Yeah, really beautiful shots. FIREDUP-Gaming threw in everything they had except the kitchen sink into that fight. They threw bodies and threw the smokes, and like I said, it's very easy for the CTs to disrespect smokes in this map. And sure, it comes with risks of its own, but I guess FIREDUP are more than ready to take that risk head on. KingPins this time once again, pop flashing under his feet doesn't work, so Finn is able to get inside, and Uchiha, caught with a molly in his hand, will turn that molly into his own funeral pyre. Unfortunately, FIREDUP-Gaming lost a member in a ridiculous fashion, and now they have to spread their defenses thin. Ryder looking to take back control by pushing in towards bridge. With this position, he should be able to hear Finn rotate in case Finn is loud enough. Oh no, he's gone for something even better. He's gone all the way towards C-spawn, and he's killed Benzine. He's gotten away with it as well. No, how is this happening? How is nobody trading him out? And he's about to get one more shot, this time onto Cyclone, but Cyclone finally recovers. Oh, that could have been a disaster, but he's delayed this so much. Down to 30 seconds, Kingpin needs to make a move, and he's got all the information required. FIREDUP-Gaming still keen on holding the B side, but now the bells of danger will start ringing. Dice-Stealer has saved his team several times before over here, and he's gonna have to step up again. But the Messiah is dead. Kingpins are rolling into this site. They are unstoppable, and FIREDUP-Gaming have no util to help their way into this site. They're gonna have to claw their way through, shoot their way out of trouble, and not all the shots will connect. Ghost goes down, Cyclone gets sprayed down, and this is it, ladies and gentlemen. Kingpins recover in the dying embers of this round. They come alive.
The moment we were waiting for after so long is gonna finally come here. A massive victory coming in for Kingpins, a 19-16 scoreline. Even though the match went on for way longer than we would have expected, but that was just cause FIREDUP showed us that they were worthy of being in this position here. They were worthy of taking fight, and they were obviously on level as well, on par, just like Kingpins. But some specific regions, some specific loopholes in their strategies and their executions might have been their reason for losing today. But all in all, that was a really good try, and they have still some more opportunities left, because obviously there's gonna be a round robin, and this was the victory coming in for Kingpins. Absolutely beautiful and a deadly 2-0 clean sweep, even in the end, if it was a bit longer than expected, but still a really good match.
Yeah, it was difficult, it was labored, but Kingpins, they're able to claw their way back in regardless. They had to struggle quite a lot, and whatever mistakes we saw from either side in Inferno was fixed in Anubis. Both the teams playing in a very similar fashion, both the teams disrespecting smokes on CT side, and at the same time they were playing circles around each other, just trying to outlurk each other towards the mid and canal regions. Of course, every now and then both the teams were very comfortable with picking up the Tech 9s as well, so this was a tit for tat all the way through. The teams basically mirrored each other, but the one thing that was working for FIREDUP was that Dice-Stealer was an absolute ice-cold killer on the A side. And sure, he would have saved his team several times in the past. When the push comes to shove in overtime, he could not be expected to deliver again and again. Of course, he's done that so many times. He's made that fountain play thousands of times now. You can't expect that to work again. So even though Dicealer played really well, couldn't save his team from imminent danger, and KingPins sweep this game 2-0.
That was the match. That was the BO3, first BO3 of the day coming to an end. We now have one more BO3 left for you guys. It's gonna be between Team RDX and Team ANO that we did see yesterday as well. These are the teams that lost both the BO3s. Lost one BO3 each, and they are gonna be fighting each other for one more slot to the finals, or to the end here. Let's see which is it gonna be. Is it gonna be Team ANO winning it, or can it be Team RDX coming out of that match? Either way, this was a really good match. Thank you guys. We will be right back after a really short break. Don't go anywhere. Till then, do check out our sponsors.
CT, on the T side. And right off the bat, we can see that they are throwing in their smokes towards the art side. They should be able to take control of mid quite easily. But RDX disrespect the smokes. They push right through it and they try to peek mid. They don't find anybody, but what they will discover is that there's one guy towards the bottom of mid who's now making his way in towards Banana. Bomb spotted. Logan does take a dink to the head, but at the same time, RDX can't really call in for the rotations just yet because there's also noise being made towards apartments. So RDX need to figure out exactly where Team ANO wants to hit.
Nox still waiting, still trying to push in. There's still 3 players over towards A, and if this fake does work out for them, this could be massive because just 2 players are going to be holding the B side at the moment. Zero Cool starting to rotate already. Did he predict that happening? Does he already know that this is going to be a B hit, or does he have no idea? No, he's going to be pushing Arches, is still holding the A side, not yet rotating towards B, and with that, you can see some smoke coming in. Zero Cool getting the opening frag. Cuckoo has been shut down. Okay. Here, another crisp one tap coming in from from Zero Cool onto AR7. Bay is gonna be good for just 1 frag, but Zero Cool instantly taking him down as well. It's down to 3rd one. Can he go for the 4K? Macho Lele is gonna get spotted from it. Even though he was coming in behind, he's gonna get completely shut down. Champ was waiting for him to line up, and just as he came in, he's instantly picked up.
It's so funny to see Macho just ignore the mid guy like that and walk right into Banana. It seems like he's got his priorities sorted, but right now RDX priority is to just stay alive. There's not enough time for Nox to plant the bomb. Logan and Zero Cool are super low on health, which just need to run away. But what's the point of running away when you can bait your teammate like that? RDX, they win this round. Zero Cool falls back towards the coffin region, and at the same time Logan goes unchecked from first oranges. So ANO, even though they had a small chance of winning the round if they eliminated both those players, one of them goes unchecked, and that's the round done. ANO came close, but RDX are able to hold on to it, and now the pistol round goes in their favor. ANO, though, they're not going to back down just yet. A scout's been invested in the hands of Pain, and he's got full Kevlar helmet as well. Oh no, as soon as Pain goes down, his teammate picks up the scout. The duties to tag people are now his. Logan and Zero Cool both have been tagged up by the scout once each, so yeah, there shouldn't be 2 hard targets to kill. But that being said, it's not like RDX is going to offer any more fights to ANO. They've secured significant man advantage, and now they can just chill, hang back.
Nick going a bit aggressive, could get picked off, but this move is not gonna get him punished, that's for sure. AR7 even has an SSG that to complement the situation. Nick might just run and get and finish this situation off. It's gonna be Zyros finishing off AR7 and getting another round of boot for RDX. ANO needs to do something now because this is right about time where they are going to go forward with their full buy, and they're going to have some AKs being invested, and hopefully this could be the first round that we could see coming in their favor.
Yeah, for all of those who are confused, Nick is basically Zyros. It's okay for one person to have 2 nicknames, so really nothing against that. But according to the HUD, there's 2 Zero Cools in the team. Please ignore that. Will be fixed soon enough. You guys know the lineup, so you don't need to be worried about that part. But the Astralis Molly setup... Okay. Never mind. I just was about to say that RDX have gone for a typical Astralis Molly setup towards Banana, double down on that region, but ANO tried to throw a counter Molly, which, I don't know, somehow fails, and it's quite funny that it took place that way. A quick round rather. ANO walk into mid, offer up their lives for the taking, and it's just another eco round out of the way. Team ANO don't want to spend too much time just bothering about that, so they just run in, finish it up, so that they can harry onwards towards the buy round.
Them, unfortunately, not going in their favor, obviously, which was not even planned to be going in their favor. But talking about something going in their favor, this could be finally the round where we could see something like that. They have a full buy pushing into his Banana. The Molly is gonna already clear barrels here. That's gonna make sure that no CT push up there. Cuckoo finding a frag. Zero Cool caressing a bit too much. He's gonna get punished instantly. Cuckoo right behind, getting the second frag down as well. Logan, why did you do that? Even your player, even though it's just a second back, your player just got picked off. You went in for a trade, but unfortunately, there was a player instantly waiting for you. But either way, it's a 5v3 situation. CD is kind of being picked off one by one. And terrorists have already made their way into the side, almost into the side. They've cleared arches, gotten through mid. Nick still holding, Zyro still holding towards Banana. The flash, even though did work for Zyro somehow, did get Nox to let him get the pick here. I don't know what happened there, but that was a really good pick coming in from ANO. RDX Macho is gonna get a trade off as well. Nox has been shut down. Macho and Zero Cool still surviving. TNL Dream with his op is not gonna go down that easily. Hard scoped and all. I don't think so. He's planning on anything. Just saving most probably. And if somebody does walk into his crosshair, he may find an exit track. That's all.
Yeah, but Team ANO can't afford to hunt right now. Even their economy is quite fragile, so I think both the teams will just end up saving their weapons, and that's how the round will end. RDX though finally lose a round. ANO have been able to win one, and they've been struggling for quite some time because RDX, after that pistol momentum, they did not let even a shred of anti-eco get to them. And finally, when ANO have the proper weaponry, RDX will bow down. Now, luckily for ANO, they were able to avoid the op and not fall victim to it too much. Good trades over here by Cuckoo as well. Single-handedly turning the advantage in their favor as he dispatches two members from apps. Untimely trade peak, but Cuckoo will win those duels all day. So RDX gave away the advantage right at the start. Let's see if they can hold on to it this time.
Macho aggressing a bit once again towards apps. Will he make the same mistake his teammates did the last time? Cuckoo getting a frag onto Dream with a deadly flashbang there. Loken getting a trade onto Cuckoo. AR7 is also going to be good for the first frag. Loken getting traded off. Macho getting a frag onto AR7 there. Pain with a really good counter as well is going to get that headshot in. Down with 3v2 situation. 2 plus still surviving. It's going to be DNL Dream and Zyros still holding. They are pushing. I don't think so they're going to plan on saving this round. Nox holding a really close angle towards apps. Waiting for the player through mid to close in. And it's going to be obviously Nox getting the frag onto Zyros. Zero Cool still surviving. It's gonna be good for the first one. Down to 1v2 situation. There's not enough time. He's still gonna aggress. Okay,
He's just firing random shots in the air. He's just tempting Zero Cool. Yeah, he's just tempting Zero Cool. He's just inviting him, challenging him. Come on in, show us what you got.
Yeah, he did manage to get one player, so I guess that did work out for him. Kinda. Some sort of.
But still, with quite a clean hit towards the A side. They shut off arches, and even though Logan pushes through the smoke and gets one, it's instantly traded away. Same goes for Macho. They don't really check him towards the balcony side, but they trade him away instantly after one player gets downed. So Team ANO just playing the numbers game really well, keeping it steady. Nothing too fancy yet, but as long as they can sustain these trades, they should be fine.
Cuckoo still pushing in apps. Has already gotten all the way up there, but I don't think so it's gonna be of any use. 2 players holding. It's gonna be a really good trade coming in from Champ. Wallbang headshot that to Logan is going to make the terrorists rotate all the way towards A, and that's gonna be the same situation for the counter terrorists as well. 3 players towards A. They've still left one guy behind towards the B side because obviously they haven't yet committed. 2 players might plan on pushing deep banana later on because they do have this bomb here. I don't think so. Without the bomb, this A execute is of any use. 1 player getting traded off. 2 players still standing. Machu getting out in a bit open there. Zero Cool getting picked off. Zyros with a good trade. He was holding the backside, but a 2-pronged attack this was. It did work out for them.
Yeah, ANO just getting all the frag wins. They don't even need to plant. Why do you plant when you can just kill all your enemies and feast on their bones? The crossfire towards the mortar and the side guy was not really the strongest, but then of course you can't expect the members of ANO to be able to trade every single frag out. Sometimes you have to expect players in pit because that's the usual positions the CTs will be in. So them not being able to check first is decent enough, but at least they get the round, so it's fine regardless. My goodness, Zyros with a dirty shot. Dispatches Art into the Nether Realms with a well-placed 1-dig. And that sends the members of ANO packing back towards the A side where only Logan lies in wait. And I don't think he's going to be able to defend it by himself. Overwhelmed with the AKs and the numbers, the A side falls into disarray.
Champ still surviving. Cuckoo is also going to be just hiding. I don't think so they're going to overcome it and fight here. They don't want to lose a man advantage. Neither do they have one. So they are still going to be holding the same position. Spain close apps. He knows that they're going to pre-fire when they come into its apps. That's a really good read there, but I don't think so it's going to be of any use per se. But hopefully he gets a pick there. Yeah, Pain got a trade. Champ as well got a pick onto Cyros there. Zero Cool instantly picking off Pain here, just as he thought Pain could have gotten away. Unfortunately, no, it's gonna be a shutdown coming in. Champ somehow not going to be able to save him. Zero Cool, Cuckoo and Nox will be the only 3 players surviving after that. But a really good round coming in for the T's. ANO getting the lead back, a 4-3 round, 4-3 scoreline coming in after that round. It's gonna be the 8th round now. Let's hit him.
Well, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. ANO stabilizing again and again. They've now managed to win 4 rounds back to back, so that is impressive. This puts RDX on the max loss bonus where they can afford all the weapons, but not too much utility. Nice flash, it actually forces Pain into a corner. They were setting up to throw their smoke stand, but now they will be forced to hold back for just a second. Another mid smoke placed towards the mouth gives Team ANO the space they require towards the alt mid to set up all their rest of the smokes. But so far they've only thrown one towards arches, and they've not made a move on the back of it. Does RDX bite the bait? Yes, they do. The rotations towards the A side are already inbound. If now ANO decide to hit the B side, it would be perfect.
No, I don't think so. They're still planning on going B.
Yeah.
Yet still going to execute A. Do they do that? For that, they do need an opening frag. They do need that entry frag, and they've already executed. Zero Cool.
Team flash.
Two picks that to completely flash that to the same team flash. Not the mistake they could have afforded that there. Oof. Not the right.
Oh god, this is so painful to watch. And now poor AR7, he can't even make it across. Logan's there to intercept him. My goodness, I really thought ANO had this in the bag. They knew that RDX made the rotation towards the A site. ANO had the information. They heard Logan move in towards the arches, so they knew for a fact that RDX had a 4-stack towards A. The decision to go towards arches and then crunch B from both banana and arches was a good one. But the flash was so ill-timed. And at the same time, another guy from RDX just peeked from the shed side, so he got a double spray down. Oh, and it all came crumbling apart. ANO had the recipe, but they forgot to check the ingredients for success. Oh my god, this is a slaughter fest. If you don't get barbecued, you're gonna get peppered with bullets. RDX making sure that Banana gets completely shut down. The doors are closed. Come back another day, they say to ANO. But ANO still keep knocking on the doors, hoping that RDX will answer. Will they answer? Kindly, will they? I don't think so. Another nade goes towards the cubby. AR7 desperately hoping to recover any utility or weapons dropped across. He knows there's one gun across the smoke, so if he can just press E on it, it would be lovely. But it won't happen. A boost is possible. And it results in a good trade. Nice shot by Pain. Weapons also recovered. All back in the hands of AR7. And while they're making this noise towards the B side, Champ is going on an expedition towards A. This adventure might just result in an entry frag, or maybe even better, a missed rotation from RDX. Do RDX bite the bait? Yes, they do. They're sending away one of their players, but the moment Dream gets a shot from the op, That one player who was on his way towards A makes his way back towards B, and it's down to square one. A&O, they tried to pull RDX away in way too many different directions, but the timing was off. So RDX always had the right read.
In the end, they lost a lot of 1v1s there, and their boss
that too.
don't want to take any trade. That's what he said. Exactly, that's what went wrong. But all in all, a better strategy next round would be a better situation for them. 5 rounds for RDX, once again getting back their lead. A&O once again down by 1 round. It's gonna be early Molly coming in towards deep mid there. It's still gonna let Arctic escape though. He's right in front of Lucan. Is he still gonna peek? Does he still have the guts to do that? It's gonna be a full eco though for Team A&O, so I don't think so. This is a round that might plan on winning. It's gonna be Zero Cool getting a frag, Logan taking a trade as well, and Nox is the only one who's gonna be able to manage a frag. Macho absolutely demolishing the whole team there with his M4 without even looking.
Yeah, quick clean round by RDX, making short work of A&O and their P250s. They don't even lose too many players in the process, only Logan's the casualty. So yeah, that's pretty clean by RDX. Let's hope they can keep it this way. A 2-round buffer is not the most significant of leads they've had, but hey, at least they're able to bring it back. RDX started off 3-0, but A&O then went on to win 4 rounds back to back. That put RDX in a deficit. And once again, even though he's flashed, AR7 gets traded out. Cuckoo did a wonderful job, but he's down to 11 HP. Standing on his last legs, he's just 1 bullet away from death. Forget a bullet, even if one single lick of a Molotov tingles his feet, he's gonna get into his grave. A fiery one at that. No crossfire from RDX towards brackets. This could be disastrous. Instead, they're opting to reinforce Moto and Pit instead. I'm not completely against this, but that leaves Logan very vulnerable in case A&O decide to hit arches and try to go back to its CT.
Zero Cool is still going to be holding that high position there towards abs. Hopefully it's going to pay off for him. Nick as well has a better angle advantage there. Champion might be in. He's going to run through the molly. That's not going to do much for them. RDX Zero Cool absolutely getting 2 frags, destroying 2 players there at the same time. His position to his graveyard did prove pretty significant there. He's now down to a 1v2 situation. They've got the bomb drop. And where exactly is the last player? He's inside the site. It's Nox.
Oh.
The grenade is gonna knock out the AK out of there, but is it gonna be enough to take out Nox? He's gonna go for the first one, and right off the bat, the second one. Absolutely massive beast of a player. Absolutely crazy flicks there. No shit.
Yeah, that was... crazy is an understatement. That was a ridiculous round. Nox had no business winning that one. But he got offered 1v1s and he was quick enough to lap them both up. And keep this in mind, RDX did swing from out of pits. It's not like they were late for the trade. It's just that Nox is so much faster.
Okay, with the very mid-aggressive push coming in, they've already entered mid, already made their way to arches there. Might as well smoke away and go to A. Yeah, that's what they're planning to do, clearing off library first. The guy has already pushed in towards library. Is he gonna find a frag? It's gonna be Champ getting a pick on to Logan. And right then it's gonna be Pain planting the bomb away. That's one task done for them.
Ooh.
Now down to the second mission there to hold the site in a dream, making it a bit difficult with his off here. He's gonna take down AR7. Zero Cool as well is gonna swing in with his AWP. He managed to get a pick. Knocks with a better angle on to Zero Cool is going to take him completely down.
A&O hold the site so well in the post-plant positions. And this has been quite good from their side. Their retake setups are phenomenal. Now, if they're able to defend the site so well in the post plants, I wonder if they'll be this successful on the CT side when they have to build up crossfires once again. Of course, Inferno retakes are probably some of the hardest retakes in the entirety of CSGO. But, yeah, when A&O are so quick and spontaneous to build up their crossfires and post plants like that, I have high hopes from them going into the second half. But we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. For now, they have to survive an eco rush against RDX. And keep in mind, it's not just an eco rush. They've saved weapons from the previous round, the AWP in the hands of Dream and the M4 with Zyros or Nick.
Hopefully those two weapons do the trick for them, and that manages to get them that round. At the moment it's gonna be Dream holding mid with his AWP. Still waiting to get a frag. I don't think so that's gonna be enough. It's a lot of futile to counter. He's gonna completely fall back. A 4-stack at A might be the best decision right now by the CTs. Let's hope that it pays off as well. The flash not doing anything to Champ is not at all gonna blind him. Logan playing a cheeky possession is gonna find the first frag. He's already made his way to Abs, and the terrorists have no idea. Who is it? It's gonna be Nox still pushing in. He's gonna get a trade onto Logan. App's player has already pushed out. He's gonna get a frag. They have complete control of the site. They have the bomb, they have the time, and right then it's gonna be Nox getting the final frag to finish off the round.
This was quite the round from A&O. The crossfire is not the most potent from RDX. We've seen stronger crossfires, but hey, at least the Shed player decided to play on contact while his other teammates were making the swings from sight. If the timing worked out well, they could have gotten a couple more kills and maybe this would have been a completely different round. But A&O, very thorough and very patient in clearing every angle. They don't hurry in. They take their sweet time to make sure that there's no cheeky people hiding in corners that go unchecked. And it's that discipline that keeps A&O so safe. Oh, but look at this though. Logan, all the way out a second, made the timing! So unfortunate, he had the right idea, but he turns around and looks towards the apartment doors at the worst possible moment, and Cuckoo blows his head apart from behind.
There was wrong timing, not the wrong move though. That was the wrong.
Yeah, not the wrong move.
It's a fast B push coming in. They haven't even started using. Okay, they started using their util. Smokes in. Cyrus waiting with the corner. He has a good position. Let's see how many attacks can he manage to find from there. It's gonna be him trying to take down Zyros. Oh, trying to take down Pain. It's gonna be Pain shutting him down. Zero Cool still holding just towards Graveyard. He's gonna swing on to Coffins. He's gonna spot a player jumping on top as well. Really, okay. Oh, he hasn't seen the player jumping on top yet. He doesn't know there's a player right next to him. Pain holding backside. Zero Cool, I don't think so. He's gonna get the opportunity to check Nox yet. 3 players still standing, 5 players for the terrorists here. It's gonna be a push coming in from Nox. Pretty aggressive, but it's gonna pay off. So why not? It's gonna be Zero Cool getting shut down to 2v5, and I don't think so. The retake at this point is possible. It seems saving more or less.
Yeah, and every time A&O get the bomb down, it's almost a certainty that they will be able to convert the win. RDX fairly unsuccessful in retakes. Now, I don't know whether I should chalk this up to RDX not being efficient enough or whether it's A&O being absolutely stellar in their post-plant holds. Maybe it could be both. You never know. But at the last round of this half, RDX find themselves in a bonus buy situation. 4-point loss bonus means they can afford the weapons but not necessarily the utility, and in this case they can't even have all the weaponry they desire. Poor Logan and Zyros have to relinquish themselves down to just FAMASs, and while these FAMASs have paid off dividends in the past, they're not as deadly as M4s, definitely not as deadly as Zero Cool, and he strikes first. Smoked off Banana. This should be firm control in the hands of RDX, but Zero Cool has the wrong idea. He still gets away with it. Bro, that was a suicidal play, walking out of your own smoke like that, but he's able to get a kill, and not just any other kill, as the bomb carrier. My goodness, this round has no logic. Even Macho pushes out of apps. This was at least a sensible kill, him getting the frag onto Cuckoo. But Logan just makes it so damn expensive for A&O. They're falling like flies and they don't even know where they're getting hit from. Bomb in no man's land. Champ. Oh, he's gonna have to stand true to his name to clutch this one out, but the gap in the smoke pierces. And Logan finishes it off. Good recovery from RDX. I thought ANO would be able to run away with this entire game given the way how they started making their comeback.
But even RDX did keep up their side of the fight.
Yeah.
It's a 7-8 scoreline, decent enough for situation for them, and them being the aggressive team, I guess hopefully they will be able to manage to get more rounds towards their side, and being that their style, hopefully they do that as well. It's gonna be a pause coming in just as the sides are getting switched. On the side, it's gonna be Team A and O that's gonna defend now. That's gonna be playing the roles of counter-terrorists. Now they are to slow down a bit. Their pace wasn't that much. They weren't that aggressive. They were just planning and executing their pushes and their entries at the right time. The baits worked more or less. The fakes worked more or less. And whenever they didn't, even after that, they did manage to get a lot of rounds with some good strategies and some basic executes.
Good stuff from either side. RDX was pretty potent when they were trying to play aggressively, especially towards Banana, and every now and then they aggress out of apps as well. More so towards Banana, of course. And ANO were just supreme in their post-plant holds on the sites. Now, of course, it's one thing to be able to hold on to a site in a post-plant situation when the pressure is on the other team. It's completely different when you're the CTs. Let's see if ANO's stellar holds are replicated in the second half or not.
3 players rolling towards this could be an execute, and this is the best ideal setup at the moment they could have had. Nox holding with the dualies just outside apps towards balconies, waiting for someone to come inside his crosshairs. It might just be TNL Dream making that happen, but can the clock take out the dualies? Okay, a push coming in towards a shot here. Pain getting a frag. Nox is gonna fall back a bit because obviously the position is gonna be a bit too aggressive for him. Apps he has no idea of. Sharp getting the frag, getting 2 frags there. 2 Nox farming a bit, not gonna be of much use though. Macho down to just 1 HP. Logan as well as surviving, the only guy in Team RDX that is capable of doing something at the moment. Macho is barely breathing. With the bomb in his hand, he is the one aggressing first towards the side. I don't think so he's gonna bother looking anywhere, and that's exactly why he's gonna get picked off before. And with that, Cooper getting the frag, Macho's going down to the last person standing. Champ finally finished onto Logan and shutting down the round.
Team ANO. Pistol win secured. Up they go to MP9s. Do RDX respond with a force buy of their own? No, not really. Just a bunch of pistols. Tech9 on Dream, Deagle on Zero Cool, everyone else is sticking to blocks. There's a Deagle on Logan as well, so this is a fine enough quasi-buy from RDX. They don't need to bother Team A all that much, but the moment I say that, my goodness, Zero Cool. What a shot onto Champ. All the way from the bottom of the ramp towards top mid. That was ridiculously good. Cuckoo finally avenges his fallen teammate. Even sprays down Zero Cool to death. Turns him into a walking zombie over here as he's bleeding internally and hemorrhaging.
Nox gonna get a frag onto Zyros there. Zero Cool still surviving somehow. He's gonna go forward with just 3 HP. Dream as well is going to peek out of apps, trying to get some info onto A there, but I guess they're completely falling back from them. It's them withdrawing. I guess it just might be a B execute coming in, but if that were the case, it is going to be a bloodbath for them because Cuckoo is holding with an SMG, and just behind him it's going to be Art as well to support him. Nonetheless, it's going to be 3 players holding towards bottom mid at the moment, trying to execute a push towards Banana. Even close arches, we can see a player there. He's stuck in the corner. He's just waiting for someone to push in mid, but I don't think it's happening. After a long wait, it's gonna be RDX finally deciding on going towards B itself. They've cleared Banana. They've gotten the frags on to 2 players. Still, okay, 0-0,
Whoa.
bro. There was a shot. Massive picks coming in. That's what's good about the SSG. You really just need to stop. for 1 second, take the shot and keep moving. Just don't look at it another second. It's gonna be Zero Cool finding another frag onto Nox as well. It's going to be good for the second one. Absolutely deadly use of the SSG there. Very less investment for a very, very good return.
Yeah, this is value max. Dream couldn't do much with the scout, so his teammates pull it off instead, and that too with very little HP to play with.
Just look at
Zero Cool. Yeah, man, 2 HP, and still he's able to get 2 kills. This is ridiculously good. Whatever momentum ANO had acquired by winning the pistol round has now been nullified, and RDX are the ones with the reins in their hands.
That's gonna be start of 18th round. It's not looking too good for the CTs because they don't have a buy. It's gonna be a deagle buy more or less coming in. AR7 is the only one who has an AR here, which is just gonna be a FAMAS. Zero Cool finding an opening onto Cuckoo. More or less he was completely flashed. There was a lot of util. He couldn't have fallen back from there. The molly making things difficult. Champ go a bit aggressive with the deagle, getting the frag, but kind of baiting Nox there. If it would have been good if he had gotten the frag in the first place, but okay, it's just gonna be Champ surviving with a decent enough weapon versus 4 more players standing. Bomb has also been planted there, and this time I guess RDX can afford to chase him down.
Yeah, now they can. And they're sending Macho to lead the expedition. So even if Macho dies, it's just a FAMAS con. It's not too big of a loss. RDX have enough money on Zero Cool Macho to purchase weapons again. I hope none of the AK wielders die. If Macho goes down, it's completely fine. Dream as well was holding just a scout, so I guess it's okay. They can recover the AK, make it 3. And yeah, RDX with a decent enough lead now. Equalize the score lines, economically ahead. Yeah, no. What's their loss bonus situation looking like? I just need to keep track of that. They've lost 2 in a row now. So 1,900 bucks is all that they should be receiving, and yeah, that's all they have. 1,900 on Cuckoo, Nox, 50 bucks to spare extra on AR7 and the Co. But yeah, basically no other weapons purchased by these guys. Just 1 flash. What do they hope to achieve with 1 flash? I guess they're going for one of those stacks again. You know the human pyramid we saw in the previous game?
Yeah, that might be.
I wish they pull off something like that. But for now, it just seems like a... It's not exactly a pyramid, more like just stacked towards mid. And the flash goes through. They hope to get a kill, but nobody is flashed and nobody is blind. RDX have their eyes open, so they should be making this one a very easy bloodbath. And Logan's already snuck in from apps. Returns from boiler room to wrap around from behind. And RDX, once again, a pretty clean round. All these anti-eco rounds, RDX only take 1 casualty. And that's the loss that they can afford. Yeah, no, not getting too much value out of the eco rounds. Now have to pin their hopes on this buy. And again, it's one of those loss bonus buys, so you can't even have all the utility you need.
But that is going to be the start of the 20th round coming in. The last round was kind of some free kills coming in for Logan with our AK. But yeah, that was a good round, no doubt, coming in. RTX have managed to get that lead back. ANO still trying to, get any round that they can, but Eco's not looking too good for them till now. But yeah, finally they have managed to get a good Eco. They have an op here. They have invested a lot of money. If they do once again lose this, their economy is gonna get shattered. But I don't think so that's gonna be the case. RD is already losing 2 players here. It might be a B fake they're trying to sell here, but I don't think so that's gonna work. It's gonna be Zero Cool aggressing a bit too much, getting completely shut down. Dream is gonna still make something happen. He's gonna get a trade on. Oh, he's gonna get a frag on to Nox there. Losing just 1 player till now. Nick and Dream surviving. Dream with just 1 HP. Cyrus still alive. Wow. He's gonna make something happen. He's gonna take down Art there. Down to a 3v2. Can Dream make the dream happen with just 12 HP?
It's possible if he doesn't sleep on the job. Op still present in the hands of Champ. Now, they're gonna be wondering where it is. Usually the Opper plays towards either Moto or towards library, but this time they spot the M4 wielder in the form of Pain over there. Smokes off arches, and now they head towards the A site where Champ lies in wait. I mean, the RDX members are so low, he doesn't even need an op to kill them. A pistol should be good enough, but he's only able to deal a little bit of damage onto Nick, and now with 12 HP on either side, it's all in the hands of Cuckoo. The nade tickles him a little under the feet, but the crossfire from Graveyard and inside is strong. RDX, despite losing 2 members early on, are able to claw back a 3v5 victory.
Cyclos did clutch in at the end moment, both of them carrying very, very important frags. Even Dream did manage to find a really important frag there. The entry from Cyrus was very much needed. But only if Champ had an AR or anything other than a knob, the round could have come in their favor. But sometimes it's the heavy expenses that costs the round.
Yeah.
Full eco once again for Team ANO. Just as I said, if they lost that round, they couldn't buy anything, and they haven't. But okay, CEO Cool Man did the first frag there. He did try to go in for the second one. The spray control didn't work that greatly. Champ instantly trading him off there. 3v4 situation still going on. Zero Cool is the only player that's become a casualty for the team.
Oh, Rock's somehow still alive at the moment I say his name. He's gonna die a fiery death. ANO, with not too many hopes and just one weapon in their hands, what can they possibly do here? If they keep the AK alive, it will be impressive. If they can't, it's fine because they can buy in the next round regardless. But then you gotta realize that at this point, RDX are just running away with the game. Every time they win a round, they don't just win it by a hair's margin, but they keep several of their members alive. Except for that 2v5 round. And they're starting to build up quite a lot of money. Nick on 8,000 bucks, Macho north of 4,000, Dream has more than 6,000 bucks, and all this money is amazing.
Oof, that didn't go as planned, I guess.
Now, I guess he wanted to die deliberately so that he doesn't get the save penalty. This way, at least he's got money to buy in the next round, and that's the thing with ANO, right? They've got just enough money to make it work, but after that eco and the 4-pointer loss bonus coming into effect, they finally have enough to purchase everything they need. This includes 2 ops and all the utility in the world.
It's going to be the start of the 22nd round here. RDX have just gotten stronger with their lead growing to 3 rounds. Zero Cool on the side is going to smoke off the molly. That's going to let them enter Banana particularly, but still there's 2 CTs aggressing. They're waiting for them to push. They're ready to counter them, and I guess they read that. Terrorists, knowing when to stop, are going to start their push towards A side and completely hold off the B aggression. 3 players holding towards A. Pain with a really good angle. He's going to get flashed. A decent enough spray is going to take Dream now with just 5 HP. Not much HP to survive with though. It's going to be Logan coming in, finding a frag onto Pain, and the player pushing towards Abs. In fact, he's going to be coming out of Abs as well. Just one player holding back side. Champ taking the shot a bit too early. Is not going to land the frag. 3v4 situation. Dream still going strong. Smoke is going to make things difficult for the Opper.
Did that smoke just miss because of a tiny pipeline on the side? No, it actually landed perfectly. Okay. That HUD basically bamboozled me over there. Showed the bounce a little weird, but regardless, it's still gonna be a round that goes in the favor of RDX. And they dealt with that double op setup so cleanly. First op was basically peering down mid, scoped in hard, and the only thing that could have stopped it is boiler aggression, and it did. Boiler aggression came through from RDX. ANO recognized that they cannot hold brackets any longer. They get pushed back to the site. And while that's a good move to make, they're not able to re-establish the crossfires as deadlier, in as deadly of a way as they were able to before. So RDX are able to catch 1 player in transition. The op picked up by Logan deletes 1. And there you have it. A site miraculously now belong to RDX.
Not a good situation for ANO, that is though. They're struggling a lot. They've not gotten the round since Since the past 5 rounds here, it's not looking good for them. Zero cool. So once again, the same situation, just like the last round. He's gonna smoke off the molly and run out of there. Holding close to a shot. Zero cool trying to take some shots through the smokes. I don't think so. That's gonna connect to a bit of a stretch there to make a frag count from that.
Yeah. Now, at least in the last 3 rounds, Team ANO have been doing well to take control of Banana. They throw down the smokes and mollies towards the bottom of Banana and they keep RDX away from that region. But then RDX are not shying away from a fight either. They're like, screw Banana, we will take control of mid rather. And they've been doing it fairly well. They've also managed to get a kill several times. This time though, after showing no presence towards the B side early on in the round and giving away way too much sound on A, they've drawn out the rotations from ANO and it's a 4-stack towards the A side. Wrongly placed players. But there is an op in prime position to stop this Banana aggression, and Art has to be an absolute masterpiece creator over here to stop this assault.
Thinking of smoking there, and he's gonna smoke it as well. He has an op.
Yeah.
This is not the best place to peek like that, but even after that, he's gonna find a frag. Macho's gonna go down. Logan with a trade coming on to Cuckoo. AR7 going down. Logan getting another frag on to Nox here. Payne getting a trade, but at what cost? That was a bit too late, and that wasn't that useful as such. TNL Dream, just as Payne was about to enter Ruins, he was instantly shut down. But Zyro is still going strong with an AK in his hand. He's gonna hold the side. I don't think so. He has anywhere else to be. On the other side, if we were to talk about Champ, he has an op. Other than saving, there's nothing he can do at this point. And Team ANO losing another round, even though they are saving ops and guns round after round. But what is the benefit of that? Because if they're not using it, it's not gonna be of any use. Basically, 14-9 scoreline. ANO not looking too strong. RDX dealing a lot of blows to Team ANO's economy, their confidence, and at the moment, their kind of their game style as well, I think.
Yeah, I mean, I've lost count of the number of times ANO have had to save their weapons. It's happened a bit too often now. And it's funny how I praised ANO to be a very good team when it comes to post-plant holding, but now it just seems like they cannot hold their sights at all. And it's not like RDX is doing something out of the ordinary to break this stranglehold that ANO had over them, seemingly. Nope, RDX is just making the timing work in their favor again and again. And what kind of timing is even that? It's the kind of timing that catches ANO with their pants down. Like ANO would have their opper or someone alongside him holding a very aggro angle, and the moment they decide to fall away for 1 second is when RDX recognize the chink in their armor, they dump them with flashes, and there you have it. Before the crossfires can be re-established, ANO have most of the players dead. This time around, Art starts it off in a good note. Early frag onto Zero Cool definitely should make things easier, but that was just one frag towards Banana, and that isn't gonna repeat itself. Logan strikes down Nox, jumps out from the balcony where Champ is standing on top of Shed, so that is gonna be information relayed. He definitely would have spotted the other guy as well, and Cuckoo goes down. That's the information taken care of, but they know where Champ was. No! What?
Damn, bro.
Yeah, dude, that is the very definition of a Ferrari peak. My goodness. And he did not even have to counter strafe, man. That guy braked harder than Art and Senna. And Macho now in the site with only 14 HP is just playing around the smokes. He's dancing and playing around with his spray.
Yeah, it's gonna be Macho. Knows where Art is. Still not finding the frag though. He's afraid of the orb. It is very low HP, but with that, just in time as he was thinking of saving the hop. It's Macho going to come in, completely denying it and getting the final match point round for the team. This could be massive for RDX. If they do get this round, it's gonna be their victory coming in. Team ANO, you need to think something really fast if you guys are planning on winning this specific map, because if not, you are not looking good in this match.
Yeah, but my goodness, the performance from Macho in that round, absolutely stellar. It's basically an ankle breaker peak what he did to that opponent pit. That was dirty, downright dirty. And then to play Ring Around the Rosies by placing that smoke in the site. 1 second they have him gone, and in the next second they're wondering where did he go. Now whether you want to call it hide and seek or whether you want to call it Ring Around the Rosies, I call it toying with your food. That's what RDX is doing before they deliver the killing blow.
Whatever it was, it all does come down to this last round. Inferno is going to come in just yet for RDX. Cool holding, Banana waiting for the peak. He's desperate for the kill. He's but on the other side, the CD is trying to bait him off. He has a back end there. He's gonna shut him down. Okay, back 7 there is gonna take down Logan, but Logan, just as he could have jump peeked, Champ is going to go completely down there. A really good try. He was looking at a really good strategy there. Only if they would have pushed in without thinking anything, I guess he could have gotten those 2 frags there. But that was the best he could have done with the weapon.
Yeah, but Cuckoo has a nice angle on top of Floppots. The other Floppots. Most people don't even call it that. But Nox on top of second oranges? He's in a position where he can get bombarded with mollies, but luckily RDX don't have any, so there's only flashes that they can use to flush him out, and even that isn't enough. Nox on top, Pain below, and as they deal with one, the other will strike from the shadows. ANO finally stabilized themselves. A round taken where they needed it the most, but have they only delayed the inevitable, or have they actually sparked this comeback which will turn into a wildfire?
That's just them letting us know that they're still in the fight. What they do after this is gonna tell us that are they really planning on winning this or not. This is gonna be the 26th round coming in with both the teams with the decent enough economy and a good enough buy for them. This is gonna be a round where both the teams are gonna be balanced, and this is the round where we see what happens. Can RDX still manage to take the win from Team A? No, it's gonna be an aggressive push. The flashbang didn't work for him. Zero Cool getting the trade. Oh, Zero Cool getting the frag, Pain getting the trade. Unfortunately, Zero Cool was good for just the first frag. Nick instantly rotating is not gonna stick around there for a while. He knows that CTs are pushing deep. Banana, they've gained a lot of control here, and that's gonna make sure that it is not a B execute now. And with that, I guess they'll completely rotate towards A and fight them off from there, maybe.
Ooh. Molly's jumped in only to clear out Shed, but not too much utility towards the actual side itself, so Cuckoo has his eyes open. Flash in towards Motto. Good decision, because that would have allowed Nox to come in, but now poor Cuckoo less isolated. What? No! AR7 tries to remove his silencer at the worst possible time. That is the most unfortunate misclick I've seen in this tournament so far, and that leaves poor Pain with his backs against the wall. It's do or die for him. It's mostly looking like it's die because the odds are stacked heavily against him. He needs to make the play of his life if he actually wants to have a chance in this round. First contact made. He actually gets them both. Oh, Zyros finally brings it back before it goes out of control.
A really good try coming in, a really good try coming in from Pain, though unfortunately that was not the best possible situation for him to clutch a 1v3, that too with the timer so close to blowing apart completely, but still a really good try. He did get those 2 kills, massive. He could have just in time, he could have flicked to the 3rd one. He had no information about though, which he did try his best. And with that, it's gonna be Team RDX winning the match. Absolutely crazy performance coming in from them. ANO, at one point, we all did think that they were the stronger of them both, but it is gonna be RDX completely proving us wrong and showing themselves. But this is just the first match. We are yet to witness 2 more matches if Team ANO does decide to plan on playing all the matches.
Yeah, up next is going to be Mirage. It's a fairly balanced map, and given the way that both these teams are playing, I think they will make this a cracking good fight. At one point, I really thought that ANO will be able to hold on to their sites in the CT side as well, because they were doing it so well in the T side post plant. But then again, it's a very different story. Holding on in a post plant is so much more advantageous to the Ts than it is to CTs. One thing I do want to point out though, RDX take their map control in small, breakable and actionable steps. Like their first point of contact would be to just get into the boiler and have one player reach the half wall of banana. As long as those 2 points are under their control, then they can take their time. And then they wait for ANO to make a move. After ANO relinquishes the early brackets control, or even if they have one of the players go away from somewhere like a shed towards the back of pit, that's when RDX hit them harder. So they take map control in small digestible steps and make it easier for themselves, all while retaining quite a lot of utility and making the life of ANO very, very difficult. That was the story of map number 1. Will ANO be able to mount a comeback in map number 2 and push us into overpass? Or will RDX finish this game on Mirage? To find out, stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be back after a short break. Hello ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Skyesports Championship 4.0. Our partners are AMD, our gaming partner is Logitech, and our official fantasy partner is none other than Fanclash. You can find their app, the link for it in the description below. Go ahead and check it out, because this app not only rewards you for playing more, but also gives you a chance to meet your favorite esports athletes and stars. So go ahead and give it a try. Speaking of trying, we have A&O trying their hardest to equalize the scorelines. Inferno did not go well for them. They started off well in the first half. It seemed like a nail-biting affair, but in the second half, RDX just ran away with the game. Now as we head into Mirage, levels, will they be acquired? Will they be able to somehow stabilize themselves? Let's see if we get a map number 3, or will this be a 2-0 clean sweep?
Inferno being kind of a one-way map for RDX could suggest that Mirage as well does go in some sort of that direction. That is possible though, but on the other side there is also a possibility that ANO comes out and performs brilliantly and gets this match, and then we go down to the last match, which is going to be the decider. But that's going to be something else that we will take a look after some time. But for now, let's take a look at the previous scorecards and check who got how many kills. And it was a 10-16 scoreline in the India.
Yes, Hero Cool, absolutely phenomenal with 30 frags. Man's dropping those 30 bombs. And Macho, he usually steps up quite a lot, but today 12 kills were sufficient. I mean, out of those 12 kills, 2 of them came from that super important clutch. So Macho made his impact, but unfortunately AR7 could not. Whether you call him AR7 or whether you call him Art, it doesn't matter what you call him, but he was the MVP for his team yesterday. It was his match winning performance which was able to sustain Team ANO for even the single map win that they were able to get yesterday, even though they lost the series. And now that Art isn't showing up, now that he's sitting on only 6 kills, his team's in trouble. So I guess we've figured out why ANO were not able to perform up to their standards. It's because Art is underperforming. It's that man who was responsible for his team's victory yesterday. Now he's going to have to step it up to save his team from certain elimination.
If we do take a look at the veto, which was the first pick coming in for ANO, Inferno was the pick, ANO's pick, and they lost the match. Unfortunately, Mirage being RDX's pick is just gonna make them more stronger at the map. Hopefully that is the case for ANO as well, but that's something we will see in just about some time. But right now, let's take a look at the scores. Oh, at the match, straight away, let's get into the match without wasting any time. It's gonna be first round coming off right off the bat, RDX towards the CTs, and it's gonna be Team ANO towards the terrorist side. This is gonna be a bit of a change of pace. The last match was a problem for ANO because they didn't know what exactly to do in defense. This is also gonna be a bit of a different start for them. Hopefully they do get a lead in the terrorist side, because obviously that's a better situation for them to get more rounds.
So most of the players on the server have armor, except for AR7 and Macho, who have decided to invest in utility instead. AR7 with a smoke and a flash. Same goes with Macho, smoke and 2 flashes. That should be a clear indication on who to keep your eyes on in this round. And as ANO slowly creep in towards apartments, they now cut into the sound, jump right outside, and Dream just drives by Nox. The crossfire between shot and the bench position is actually damn potent, so Pain is able to get 2, and it's still not broken. Even AR7, undeterred from that position, finally Macho gets a consolation frag, but RDX make mincemeat of ANO.
The beautiful execution, or a retake kind of. I don't think so they got the plant in, so not even a retake. It was a really good control of the P side from RDX.
Yeah.
Absolutely deadly defensive setup. But that was just the first round, and going off with the second round, it's gonna be a decent enough buy coming in once again. Champ has an SSG. I guess that he could be holding in to its windows here. I guess he's gonna hold to its mid window. There's a T pushing in onto him. I don't think that was a good decision, but either way, it is gonna be AR7 getting a frag onto Zero Cool with his M4. Pain holding towards B shot, waiting to spot someone coming in towards underpass or top mid. Anywhere can be spotted. A player looking towards A can also be seen. Heaven there, Palace. Can he get a frag? DNL Dream, good for 1. Is gonna take down AR7. It's not have enough HP though to survive.
Well, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, it's ANO struggling. Now, I wonder what's going to happen if ANO can actually get the bomb down in one of these rounds. Doesn't seem like it's going to be the case in this particular one, but one can always hope. ANO and Inferno were very strong in their post-plant holds, but how will they be able to enforce that if they cannot even get into the site? Even in the pistol round, when ANO tried to go for that B rush, they had 1 smoke at their disposal, but that smoke did not land at the right place. And even though the smoke was placed appropriately enough to stop anyone from coming in from markets or either from the doorway, the crossfire between the players on short and the bench region was just too strong. Even this time around, RDX were playing very passively. They had no reason to let ANO get close. They knew that their M4s will have superior range, so they just make good use of it. Now that ANO also have weapons, how do RDX respond? Double mid setup. One towards the ladder room, one towards connector. This should be a potent enough hit from RDX if they decide to converge on mid, but so far they've just decided to stick to their defaults. Repositioning now as the A side is under attack. ANO haven't placed their smokes, they're just going in dry. On the back of some flashes and some kills, they're hoping that this A take will work, but no sightlines have been cut off, so RDX can continue holding their crossfires. And this is actually devastating for ANO. They're losing their players left, right, and center. No, they actually somehow make it work. It's really, really strong.
He has no idea where the CTs are. He's trying to look out for someone pushing in from B shot, but both the players are completely in different angles. One is going to be pushing, well, in fact, holding just outside B. Waiting for him. Jungle here. Champ trying to push. Champ trying to push. He's gonna find frag as well. Zyros, unfortunately, not in the best possible situation. Even if he could have somehow gotten a pick onto Champ, there was a player pushing in right behind him who would have instantly traded him off. Fourth round with that. 2 rounds coming for RDX though.
Yeah, I just realized something. The HUD's flipped.
Is it? ANO winning?
I mean, take a look at it. On the T side, you have Zero Cool, Reed, Macho. Those are RDX players. They've been calling it wrong. I didn't even realize it in the last 2 rounds.
Needed to die. Not bad. Anyway, that's RDX not winning any rounds then. That's not looking good for them.
Yeah, off to a flying start.
Yeah, it could be Q. 3 players have already entered A side. Where exactly at the CTs they've completely fallen back. They're not planning on even holding the side. They're just gonna go forward with the retake, I guess. Waiting for the plant to come in. Either way, it's gonna be a full eco round for the Terrors. They don't have an opportunity to do anything as such. And I guess this might just be the round coming in for Team ANO once again.
Yeah.
Oh no, it could be RTX as well winning. 4 players surviving for Team RTX there.
Yeah, but the moment you say that, 2 go down, Logan and Zyros instantly destroyed. It's up to Dream and Macho somehow to make this one work. Bomb planted, so RDX do have a chance, but both of them have diffuse kits, so they have no time pressure. Champ trying to lock in a duel against Macho, but Macho transitions in towards Van, and from this position, it's going to be very difficult to bait him out. DNL Dream, my goodness! Wow! RDX are able to get that eco win with just a bunch of pistols. They upgrade to M4s and an AWP. Wow. Now this is going to be a sharp blow for ANO. Even though they've relinquished only 1 round to their opponent so far, this could be very well the start of a comeback for RDX.
Hopefully this is the start of a comeback for RDX as well, because ANO does not have enough buy here, enough economy to go for a full buy. Okay, that's gonna be a full eco coming in. Full buy is the second scenario possible. Deagles and USBs, you can spot a P250 there as well. Everyone split up. Why didn't they go forward with the stack situation that they usually go forward with?
Yeah, I mean, that's a good question. A stack can be beneficial in a situation like this. If not a stack, then they could have gone for a YOLO rush towards either mid or A or any of these places. Basically, just take some risk, do an experiment. Most of the times in an eco round, when a CT team rushes down mid, it is to figure out what the default of the Ts look like. This time they're doing none of that. ANO are continuing to hold on to their defaults, just like they would in any other buy round as well. Oh, but would they account for Pain to be in the ladder room? Of course they won't. AK recovered. And luckily Pain has armor as well, so he won't get aim punch in case he locks onto a duel in one of the RDX members. And Logan delivers yet again, this time taking down Nox. T's about to get the bomb towards the site, and Zero Cool, he could have knifed Cuckoo, but he decided to not do so. He's a man of culture. Macho going for the plant. Quite a risky position. Now that connector has been cleared, he's kind of safe, but Pain walks in at lightning speed, and it's down to AR7. Macho once again comes through for his team.
No doubt.
Like I said, yeah, don't doubt the Clutchmeister. He might not have had the most kills in Inferno, but he definitely had the most impact with his clutches, and he makes the clutch possible yet again.
It was really, really good clutch coming in from Macho. But that is not just gonna be it for them. Because even after that, they really need to get one more round to even equalize the situation. This is obviously one round more adding up to their score. That's a good situation. RDX once again with a beautiful entry, getting a frag on to Nox. This could be the tiebreaker that we were waiting for. One player already down for the CTs. Dream as well, losing a lot of HP. AR7 holding towards the jungle there, but he's going to completely fall back. I guess repositioning towards CT and might try and peek from both. Yeah, that's exactly what he's going to do. It's going to be Champ as well to support him. And waiting for someone to peek. Palace waiting. He's not going to find it. Champ at the same time is going to take down Logan. The one player still holding, fighting, contesting to its top mid. But why would you do that? Zyro's completely out in the open. But even after that, he was gonna somehow manage to get the frag. Irrelevant of the positioning. It's gonna be on the other side. Cuckoo coming in with the counter trade. On the side, AN with Champ as well, getting a pick on to TNL Dream. A 2v3 situation going on. Macho needs to get a pick to make the situation come down to a 2v2 scenario.
At least even in this man disadvantage situation, RDX can group up and hit one of these sites. They just need to identify where. Champ marking the cross towards the murder hole. In case any of the RDX members have the funky idea of climbing in towards the market window. And of course, they won't do that. They won't climb into mid, but they will creep up towards connector. Now from this position, Champ really can't do much, but AR7 can hear the footsteps and he's waiting for someone to peek towards Sandwich. Digits being punched in. Tries to go for a spam, doesn't connect. And now Art's given away his position. Nick needs to get the frag onto him. If he doesn't do it right away, then he's gonna have backup. And luckily, Art gets killed before his friends arrive. Macho might be able to find the timing. He's going in for a flank. He climbs out of the murder hole. Almost kills Cuckoo, but Cuckoo gets away with just the skin of his teeth. It's up to Champ now. 26 HP. He knows that Macho was last spotted towards jungle, but can he account for him to be towards connector? Plant is for this area, and the dink comes through. Macho down to 14 HP. Both these players low on health, and Champ has to give it up. No defuse kit. And there goes the round. A 2v4 pulled off by RDX.
Once again, irrespective of their man advantage coming in their favor or not, they're still gonna get the round. Absolutely crazy hold of the side. They knew that they had only one thing to do, was just to let the bomb get blown, and they did manage to do that pretty nicely. Even though they weren't in the best possible situation, but they made it happen. Macho, as always, is gonna get the final clutch, playing out the time. Will be moving forward to the 8th round, which might just be the round RDX might have been looking for, because then again they will have the 2-round lead finally after some time. There's some losses in the beginning, but they've finally woken up. They're finally coming in the match and then showing their strength. Logan finding frag, Dream getting an opening as well. 2 players already down. It was anyways an eco for CT, so I don't think so it was a difficult situation per se. 1 player getting shut down, 2 more surviving. A pretty quick round all in all.
Oh my goodness. Wow, that could have been a double. But almost. Cuckoo now with it all to do. Won't have too much hope, and RDX finally take the lead once again. Trailing 0-3, now leading 4-3. RDX, they're known for their kill streaks. And their win streaks too. Even in Inferno, you saw something similar to this, right? Where ANO got off to a flying start, but then RDX win 4-5 rounds in a row, take the lead. Then again, 2-3 rounds are relinquished to ANO, and then again RDX step up. At least this allows ANO to farm up their loss bonus so they can afford the weapons. But I've said this before, and at this point I probably sound like a broken record, but loss bonuses like these cannot be a sustainable way of maintaining an economy. At least one way of being sustainable is getting Art the op frags, and he nearly misses Zero Cool. Could have caught him going towards B shot, but at least he spots him, so that information's available. This forces Pain to focus his attention towards B shot and not towards apartments where Cuckoo has just died. He's gonna have to look in 2 ways now, so Pain has way too much to handle, and he's more than up for the task. Destroys Zero Cool towards B shot, and now that backup has arrived in form of AR7, Pain doesn't have to watch all the angles at once.
Still has to watch one angle, and at that position, I can see team playing. There is a possibility that he could get shut down by them. But Nox on the side, still contesting jungle, is gonna find the first frag there. 2+ surviving down to 2v4. They have the bomb in their control, so not that big of a problem per se. They could still hit A and get the control there. For that, they needed Cyros to be holding towards mid, and it's not going to be seen. It's going to be Pain shutting Cyros down. Macho coming in towards B shot is going to get the trade in. Pain has been shut down as well. Can he get one more frag for himself? Okay, with a decent enough pre-fire, I don't think so. The frag did come in, but okay, there was some obstacles between the loud shots to get connected. But Sham coming in from behind Macho is gonna completely flank him and shut him down without him doing anything.
RDX have pulled off 2v4s before. Would have been possible if he at least got the plant down and then boiled it down to a 1v3 somehow. But then again, we're getting too far ahead of ourselves. RDX finally silenced, suppressed by Team ANO. But this is where the problem begins. If ANO now lose this round, their loss bonus will no longer be active. They'll be back to just a 3-pointer. And that's not enough. My goodness, no, not like this. Logan, like the hero he is, just bolts into the A side, and he continues to go further. Bites off a little more than he can chew, and AR7 will put him down for his blasphemy. But he's done his job. A side now in firm control of RDX, and ANO have no say in this one. Bomb needs to go down because the smokes are about to start fading any moment, and Art can continue kicking ass. Cuckoo also chimes in with a kill of his own that leaves Macho with it all to do. Dream on 1 HP coming in from Connector. He indeed has to make the dream come true and get the timing window right, and he struck it really well. Macho strikes again, and Dream, even on 1 HP, is just so goddamn dangerous.
The Dream, absolutely massive plays coming in from him. Is gonna get the round for RTX as well. Once again, the tiebreaker is gonna come in favor for RTX. ANO, they're still giving them a lot of space to breathe there, but still, even they're not backing down. They've gotten 4 rounds. They're still going to try to get the 5th round as well. But let's see, for that, they need to have an economy, and which they don't at the moment. It's gonna be a difficult situation to pull off. R7 is gonna take some damage. He still has a Deagle. Jump as well as a Deagle there. Cuckoo is surviving. No. R7 has picked up Zyros. It's gonna be a trade coming in for Macho there. R7 getting shut down. Even with the Deagle, I don't think so it's gonna matter for him. He's gonna find the frag. Good trade coming in. Macho is prepared to throw the AK away just in case any CTs do lurk away and find the gun. Macho doing his job to completion, but just in the meanwhile, they've come to the A side, they've gotten a control, but it was just Logan completely holding alone towards the default box. Why the hell was he doing that? How the hell did he get there? But that was a really good bait. That is what exactly he needed to pull off. 2 players towards A. It's just Cuckoo holding near one is gonna get the frag. He has the AK as well. Jump out, Macho. No, that was not the best situation for you. Shouldn't have jumped out of there. Should have just taken the 1v1. But instead, it's gonna be a really good eco round coming in for ANO's team, and they're gonna equalize the scoreline as well.
Good stability. Both the teams tied up. I wish I could say the same about their economy, but ANO seem to have found the antidote to RDX, and that is to make sure that they can't string the rounds together. The moment they start doing that, RDX can snowball out of control, and this is ANO bringing the heat, melting the snow down. Flash successfully. Champ enables Nox to get that kill onto Zero Cool, and that's the lurker out of the picture.
Cuckoo still surviving. The flashbang did slow down that push there, but even after that being the case, they don't have to push and take down the CT. Cuckoo has the aggression, has the AK as well. It's gonna go in for the pick. It's not gonna find it. It's gonna be R7 getting the frag. R7 coming in behind with the AWP. It's gonna take down Macho as well. And just like that, it's gonna be Cuckoo jumping on top of the box, finding a frag and sealing off the round for Team ANO. Once again, they have the lead back in their favor. RDX, even though almost closing up and getting their lead, ANO once again coming back from that specific position and coming in a similar situation once again where RDX is going to do the same that ANO did.
RDX double ecoing. This means they'll have strong economy in the next round, but for now it's just a bunch of Tech 9s and a dream. And they've done quite a lot with Tech 9s before, so let's see if this miracle run will continue. They try to hurtle down the narrow corridors of B apartments only to get sprayed down by Cuckoo. Yeah, it didn't pan out in their favor as nicely as they were hoping for, but maybe Zero Cool can make a difference. He's gone undetected towards connector so far. Only Pain can mark the angle, and he's busy looking towards the B ladder room, so he actually lets them slip by. Nope, just in the nick of time, he finds them. Enemy detected, enemy sprayed down, and ANO once again take a 2-round lead. A decent enough buffer. Probably the only big buffer that ANO have seen throughout this entire series.
Second eco round after that, I don't think so. RDX could have done something. They were bound to lose both those rounds. Only if they would have gotten some more frags and saved some weapons in the last round, we could have seen something like that. But that was highly unlikely to happen. AR7 on the side is going to go a bit aggressive with the ZWP with a Heaven. Nox holding backside, has been spotted. Wallbang is going to connect. Not enough to take him down. Zero Cool, even though blast, he dodged it. He was waiting there. He flicked after that and then he got the frag. So much happened and the guy was whiffing all the was kind of whiffing there, but that was a good try. He did get a really good frag before that, I guess.
Oh my goodness, I'm gonna have to wash my eyes with Harpic after that one. AR7 looking to connect onto stairs, and Logan will actually still be able to side strafe him. Pain keeps the hope alive, but for how much longer? Only until Macho clicks his head. Jesus, I need to see a replay of that round, dude. I mean, in the past, RDX have been more than comfortable making contact plays like that, going in without smokes, and the smokes from RDX did land late. But the funnier part was that ANO dropped some of their own smokes towards the boxes, the one in between the default and the triple box, hoping that they won't get shot down and all the players of RDX then get funneled in towards hell. The flashes were good. RDX players did go towards hell, so the flow of the terrorists was manipulated by ANO in the direction they liked, but they couldn't capitalize on it. But this is what they can capitalize on. Art dishing out the punishment, getting all the kills he wants, a triple for this man, and somebody needs to stop him. Riding high on momentum, riding high on the accuracy. It's Art who demolishes most of the RDX members, but the bomb is still towards high mid, and Art did not discover that yet.
Okay, Matsu moving more than beyond enemy lines. He is gonna get picked off by Pain. Logan still surviving, has managed to pick the bomb there, but AR7 had a good read onto Logan, and with that is gonna get the frag. 8-6 score line. RDX is just managing to win one more round, but instantly it's gonna be ANO bringing up a round of their own. It's gonna be a really good round though coming from their side. ANO Art playing a massive role with a beautiful 3K with his op right off mid, and then he went down to the underpass to get the third frag. Absolutely beautiful shots being connected by him, no doubt. Okay, once again, the same situation, kind of the same situation. He could have gotten one frag towards A main. Nox still holding. A Palace there, waiting just outside. Can he find it? This could be a mid execute. There's a default play. There's a bait or a fake play towards A. It's just gonna be Logan. I think he managed to find something. No, it's gonna be completely flushed when Nox peeks him, and he's gonna get completely shut down.
Alright then. This is a good exchange of frags from RDX towards mid, but unfortunately ANO still have the man advantage, and Champ has the op alive, so it will be ever so difficult for them to make an entry in towards the A site. Do they even want to go towards the A site? They've blocked off connector, which kind of indicates that they will more probably try to climb into the window. Or if not that, then go towards B shot. No, they're going on for something completely else. The bomb's going to go towards apartments. And it's going to be up to Dream to somehow make this flank work. He's climbed up. Elevation acquired. And now, after giving up that elevation, he goes towards underpass and rejoins his teammates towards apps. He failed to gather information towards mid window, so might as well just regroup and hit the B side with brute force. But will this brute force be enough? Carrigan smoke thrown away towards the bench region, and Zyros still walks through it, completely disrespecting it. He knows Cuckoo's gonna be on the other side. My goodness, RDX have such a good read on where ANO players will be.
Nick still surviving down to a 2v3 situation. He has enough util, but that's just one grenade. Can he do something with that? Hopefully he can play around plant. Nox is still surviving to his shop there. He's trying to do something, but Zyros instantly shutting both of them down. Just in the blink of an eye. As usual, it's gonna be RDX getting another round, but this time it's not them getting the lead though. It's ANO who has gotten the lead with an 8-7 score coming in, and RDX will now finally be defending, right?
Yeah, but RDX, my goodness, they're so good at figuring out the positions just on the basis of one smoke. That smoke that Payne dropped, most people call it the Carrigan smoke, and the objective of it is to funnel the terrorists from the window and the balcony straight into the site to make sure that they can't push bench. But what do RDX do? They push exactly through that smoke and straight towards bench. Like, the sole objective of the smoke is to prevent a bench push, and RDX do exactly that. They disrespect the smoke and instantly destroy whatever defensive setup ANO had. And this read is immaculate from them. RDX was stellar on the T side. Let's see if they can defend just as easily.
RDX being the aggressive, I would have wanted them to get more rounds towards their side, but okay. ANO aggressing now. This is gonna be a bit of a change of pace for ANO. Last time as well, they were kind of unable to attack properly there, but RDX on the side still trying to defend this position. ANO Payne has taken a frag. Zyros going down. Champ with a massive headshot is gonna take down Zero Cool. Macho is not yet down. He's gonna still keep the Dream alive, and Dream is also gonna keep the Dream alive. 2 frags coming in from them, 2 players still standing. It's gonna be a 1v1 situation, and Macho, he's gonna find the frag onto Payne, and ANO Nox will also be shut down. RDX getting back, one more round, an 8-8 score line. This is gonna be the 17th round where we're gonna see another tiebreaker coming in from RDX, but this time this tiebreaker could be for good, because I guess after this there is a possibility that RDX might not be giving any more rounds to Team ANO.
But the possibility still exists, but for now RDX have also purchased all the weapons that they can muster. Win or no win, buy or no buy, weapons will be active. Plenty of util onto Nick and Macho as well, as they dump in the flashes towards mid, hoping to get an aggro position, but instead they don't find anything. So they go back to their hidey holes. Now it's time for ANO to make those same flashes towards mid, slowly creeping in towards B shot. They don't know what's on the other side of the smoke, and that's why they're not pushing it just yet. Logan on the ladder does get checked, but still wins the duel. More people about to swing in, but they don't do it in time. Logan has time to reset. Well, forget about resetting. He's instead keen on staying over here and fighting. Only boils Cuckoo down to half health. Stubbornness gets the better of him. And now RDX have a decent enough time to wrap themselves around ANO. Macho has taken the position. Once again, he was holding B earlier on from the side, but now from this place, will they expect him? Yes, they do. Macho's good for only one. Still, ANO are in the driving seat. Next stop, towards CT spawn. Dream not able to connect the shots he requires, and Champ will finally spray him down. It was a very risky attempt from Champ to challenge the scout like that, especially without any smokes, but it seems like ANO are braver than I thought.
Now 1v3, Nick is planning on pushing from A main here. Champ is already expecting that kind of, and there's one player holding toward A palace as well. I don't think so that push is gonna be of any use though for Zyros here. He has an SMG. That's not gonna be of any use. But yeah, exit frags could just come in at the moment. There's not much invested anyways in the round, and if he does get a gun as well, that's gonna be just the best thing to happen. Zydo's finding a frag on a Cuckoo, and that exit frag did come in for him. That's a really good thing. He has Galil, and with that, it's next round. RDX unfortunately losing another round there, but it's okay. It's team ANO because they did invest a lot. And RDX on the other side was just going forward with a bonus buy sort of economy. Yeah.
Zero Cool yet to step up in this game. Sitting on only 2 frags, he needs to find his groove once again. The Guru was subbed out to get Dream into this game, but seems like probably Zero Cool would have been the right sub for this one. Both teams actually playing from different lineups than what they had yesterday. We didn't see Cuckoo yesterday, we didn't see Dream either. 6th men have stepped in, and Champ tells us exactly why he's boss. Zero Cool goes without a frag yet again. This troublesome game is what will be the death of RDX. It was AR7 who was having a bad game in Inferno, but now it seems like he stepped up. He's even got the opening frag for the team, and the bomb is well on its way to the B site with only 1 defender present in the region. It's Macho. The 5-7 can sing the songs of death, but instead it goes off key and Macho's throats get slit into pieces. Wow, a flawless round. ANO don't lose a single weapon. That's going to be so good for their economy. They don't have to reinvest. They can start snowballing off of this.
That went pretty nicely for them. RDX on the other hand were unable to do anything to know that was a problem there, but hopefully that's gonna be of some use this round. No, it's gonna be another Rico coming in for RDX. They're not looking on neither winning this round, and hopefully next round could be seen after some time if they do get a buy finally, which they will after 2 Ricos over. Okay, it's gonna be an A stack. Logan finding the frag. Bane's gonna go down. Cuckoo and Nog speaking with some beautiful pop flashes are gonna convert to players there. But still Macho Lady backside holding with the USP. Still making it work. Still making it happen. Jam down to just 10 HP. AR7 to its A main. Commit planting. Oh, it's gonna be AR7 committing plant, and Sham holding backside with a beautiful support is gonna finish the last player off as well. Macho, though he did try really nicely as well. That's the best you could have done with a USP that to in front of a full buy.
Yeah, but 3 kills on the eco. Not bad from RDX. Definitely not bad. They needed to stop ANO's ignoring from snowballing. They not only need to win rounds, but also need to win them convincingly, where RDX keep their players alive, because if they have to keep reinvesting in weapons again and again, it will be a disaster for them. Not the perfect flash, but hey, it works as long as the guy leading in charge is able to get in towards B shot. Cuckoo, already in here. Those 2 flashes were just to facilitate his entry in towards the ladder room, and from this position, he can really cut off the rotations for Team RDX. But that's the point. Do RDX even rotate preemptively? Not anymore. No, they do not. Bomb headed towards B. The call-out won't arrive in time. And this definitely means that RDX have to defend the B side with very less weaponry. But hold on. Logan's actually killed Cuckoo. And his position given away means the rest of the plans are also revealed. Now RDX know that this is going to be a full B hit. The cavalry is arriving. Rotations inbound. But ANO will probably hit the side before they can... Oh, never mind. The cavalry is here indeed. And RDX have reinforced the site. There's no breaking through now. ANO need to reconsider their options. Possibility of Champ's luck is quite high, but Logan, he's wiser than that. No running around him. No circling back. Nice shot by R. I wish I could see that from his perspective. Really good counter strike to get that kill onto Dream, but will he account for Macho to hold this very silly off angle? I don't think he will. He's most likely going to be swinging to check bench. Yeah, now he's distracted. There you go. Macho shoots him in the back of his head when Logan was distracting him. So yeah, really well stabilized from RDX. And it all started with Cuckoo being discovered. As soon as that play was made, as soon as they figured out where Cuckoo was, the rest of the game was very easy to read for RDX. And before Team ANO could jump into the site, RDX had already called in the rotations, the players were available, and then ANO were walking into a meat grinder.
Moving forward to the 21st round, RDX slowly making a comeback. They've got it just the one round there. They still need to get 2 more rounds to even equalize the score. On the other side, it's going to be a full buy once again for Team A, and of course, obviously, they have a beautiful economy. Logan on the other side is going to shatter 2 players completely, even though he's going to be peeking completely out in the open, but I don't think so that's going to matter. He's going to find both those frags at the same time. AR7 is alive with the op. The op is alive. I guess there is still some chance of this round coming into its ANO. Champ slowly trying to peek into the A side. Will he jump onto Tetris? If he does that, I don't think so. Okay, there is a possibility that he might get spotted at AR7. Trying to peek towards B shot there. I don't think so. There is any player holding that position. Zero Cool right outside jungle, waiting for anyone to push. Even though RDX knows that they have the man advantage, they're still not going to overcome it or push anywhere where it's not needed.
Oh my goodness, how did they fumble that? Zero Cool doesn't get killed in the first instance, so he's able to get the kill onto AR7, and now Nox is left alone. They had the timing right. RDX could have succeeded without any casualties, but they will do so regardless, only losing Zero Cool, and it's so good from them. ANO had the timing, man. They just couldn't finish the job. And Nox now with it all to do. 12 seconds, might as well just save the op while you can. But he's been spotted going backwards, so do RDX try to challenge him? Do RDX try to stop this op from being saved? I mean, even if they let it go by, I think it's fine because RDX can't afford to lose their weapons either. ANO had the right idea over there. With 50 seconds to spare and in a 3v5, they decided to split up. Bomb still holding towards chair. One guy in towards V-shot, one guy in connector. And at that point, if they get a pick towards either side, the bomb would have straight up rushed into that place. And they did make it. They got the timing right. They could have gotten the kill onto Zero Cool. Zero Cool survives just by the skin of his teeth, and he kills Art, which was the bomb carrier, and then that's over. The round is done and dusted at that moment. Oh my goodness. Just a few rounds ago, it seemed like I remember saying that RDX are broke and they have no money, but now quite the opposite of that is true.
RDX is slowly making a comeback. This is going to be the second round of 81. If they do get the third one as well, their economy is going to be really strong. And RDX Logan once again is going to find a frag on to be shot. Getting a 2k once again. Same specific position there. Pain has been spotted. Zero Cool is gonna be able to convert that as well. A really good flake onto that. This micro adjustments is all but crazy shots there. 5v3 still going on. Cuckoo and Nox obviously even have pistols. It is a full eco for them. This could be the equalizer once again coming in for RDX. They have 5 players standing. If they get the flawless as well, they don't need to use any money on buying weapons. The next round they could just focus on util, and they'll have enough money for the rounds after that as well. Nox trying to,
and they have plenty of RDX have plenty of util as well, so they don't even have to worry about that. Just snowball your economy further. At this point, when you're this late in the game, when the score is 11-10, the worst thing that can happen to you is an economic meltdown when the opponents are just a few rounds away from win. Logan, a rare miss, and Nox is able to capitalize. A flash? Hold on, that was a CT flash. So basically, Zero Cool could have killed Nox right then and there, but that was a team flash, so Nox survives for a few seconds longer. Yeah, you can't afford mistakes like that in a more important round. Cuckoo once again recovers the op. It's been in the hands of Team ANO since the last 2 rounds. They've managed to save it time and again. But this time, Nick is able to get the better of Cuckoo when he was not looking in the right direction. Timing, once again, you just got CSGO'd. Although you have to appreciate Logan. That rare miss on the 3rd frag, we don't often see that. Logan has been stellar towards B-shot up until now. I mean, of course, he started off this round with 2 easy kills. But that was just against a bunch of P250s. He's done the same against AKs and Ops as well. So Logan is an absolute monster when he's playing towards B-shot.
Lucan is definitely a monster, but that being said, RDX as a team is completely performing as a monster. They've gotten those 3 rounds back from ANO and somehow put ANO in a problematic position now. They don't have a deadly economy. Logan once again finding the opening frag towards B-Shot. Similar situation. What exactly are we seeing here? What is happening towards Team ANO?
No way!
Nox finding a frag. Okay, no, it's not Nox finding a frag. Zero Cool countering him as well. AR7 with some support is gonna get a pretty late trade, though not gonna be of any use. They've already lost 3 players with just 2-man standing. Dream is gonna make the hoop get slimmer, and Zero Cool peeking out a window is gonna finish the job.
This mid region is like a black hole for Team ANO. The moment they enter, they cannot escape. Not even light can escape this black hole. There's this one smoke that ANO has been always throwing, the one that lands towards the mouth of B-Shot, and Logan always finds a kill from that. Like, he's picked up double kills at least 3 times back to back now. 2 of them against AKs and op. This time, he even climbs on top of that narrow ledge, gets the elevation, gets the second frag to its chair, and before ANO can stabilize, Zero Cool is already to its connector. This is a super strong hold from RDX towards mid, and ANO will be wise to avoid it like the plague. It is exactly what they're doing in this round. A fast A hit, and they are getting dumpstered.
Cyrus, what the hell were you doing, man? Wherever I look at Cyrus getting a frag, Cyrus flicking somewhere and somehow getting a headshot connected. But that's just him being too accurate and too good for us to understand. But either way, RDX got that lead. Now have somehow gotten the lead up to 13. Absolute crazy performance from them. ANO at one point were thinking that they could win the match, win this map, and then go forward to the third one. But at this point, I don't think that's gonna be possible, given the fact that RDX at the moment is completely unstoppable, as they don't plan on giving any more rounds. Hopefully. Okay, once again a mid-execute coming in from ANO, but RDX unable to read it this time. Logan is not going to be playing B-Shot. One player holding to its ladder. AR7 pushing in with the smoke, trying to clear connector here. Can he spot someone? Even Zero Cool is not gonna be greedy. He's not going forward for the peak. Are they letting them have the control of B-Shot completely? What exactly are they trying to do? Either way, once again, Logan, doesn't matter. He's gonna get a frag. He's gonna get the second one as well. This is the 4th time this is happening. 4th friggin' time. Matsu as well holding to its speed. This is also a slaughter coming in for RDX. I don't know why. Oh, sorry, ANO. Why did they even once again go forward with the mid-execute? But Nox as well still coming in the same position. Almost getting picked off. Okay, still contesting the position. As a molly. Not doing too much.
There you have it. My goodness, Logan with a quad kill in this round. He's turning into a beast that cannot be tamed. A god that will dispense divine justice upon you time and time again. This time, ANO even adjusted their util setup. The smokes were placed a little deeper. But what does Logan do? Instead of fighting head on, he just waits casually towards the top of that ladder in B-Shot room. And from there, he's able to get 2 kills. Swings out, gets 2 more. You cannot stop this guy.
And in some way, him playing that position might have just been the point that's why RDX won there. They thought they had B-Shot completely open. There was no Logan. They pushed in without giving a second thought to it, and they got slaughtered as usual. TNL Dream with a really good positioning there is gonna get a 2K. And once again, completely unable to answer anything that RDX is asking them. Dream once again trying to shut him down, but Matsulele is still surviving. He's gonna take down the R7 and jab. Pain. Okay, 2 frags coming in. Still down to 1v2. This is possible. He can clutch this.
No, Zero Cool's not looking in the right direction. He just about turns in time. Saved by the bell. And RDX, they are about to finish this series well. 15 points already, and they are on the verge of knocking ANO out.
Okay, so right time for ANU to get the time paused, because this is gonna be
Yeah.
their last match if they don't win this round. That is not the best situation to be in right now, but on the other side it's gonna be Team RDX, even though at one point they were not looking too good, but they didn't lose hope, they didn't lose the confidence, they still came, they still performed, and look at them now, they've somehow gotten a 4-round lead onto Team ANO, even though they were the ones who won the first match as well, but still, the second match, looking at them struggle a bit in the first half, I thought that it could have been possible that RTX might lose their own map pick there, but I guess I was just wrong about that.
Yeah, I mean, this whole series has been like that, right? Up until 10-10 or 11-11, it all seems like it's going equally, and it seems like a very closely contested affair. And then in the last few rounds, RDX just turned the kill switch on, and they completely destroy ANO. And Logan, my god. I mean, he's named himself after Hugh Jackman's Wolverine, but I think he's so much wilder than the Wolverine himself. Zero Cool and Nick, absolutely phenomenal. Zero Cool literally swings out of the jungle smoke to catch them off guard as they are busy looking towards Nick. Like, poor ANO guys, they didn't even see their killer. They just got shot in the sides of their heads. And now ANO has no hope of a rebuttal. Zyros finishing off what his teammates have started. Burying ANO right here and now. And it's just Cuckoo left. He's a dead man walking. A dead body yet to be buried. 1v4 and it seems impossible. RDX win this game in a stylish fashion.
It was a really crazy matchup coming in from RDX. As I obviously mentioned, we thought that RDX could lose the match, but that was just us being unpredictable. That was them being unpredictable and unable to predict that. But yeah, that was the situation. They're not looking too good for Team ANO. They could have performed a bit better. There was a good starting there. There was a sliver of hope in the first half, and after the second half started, they kind of started losing rounds. But even after the 1 point there, they started getting some lead, and I don't know what happened. Losing one round from one tiebreaker, they just weren't able to come back from that.
Yeah, and it rings true for the entirety of the series, right? Even in Inferno, we saw how both these teams were very closely contesting each other up until they were not. And it was in a similar timeline, right? Like somewhere around the 10-10 mark or the 11-11 mark, RDX just overtake their opponents and leave them behind in the dust. Logan was an absolute monster. What is this guy? So many frags from just one position.
Absolute beast of a player.
Yeah, absolutely popping off. So Logan clearly the difference maker in this game, right? And sure, AR7 did not really fire on all cylinders in Inferno, but I guess I can say the same for Zero Cool in Mirage. He was not playing to the best of his abilities, and yet in the last round he swung out of the jungle smoke to get 2 kills, basically writing the death sentence for ANO. So everybody in this team of RDX, whether or not you're having a good game individually, they are always able to make an impact. Whether it's Guru in Inferno or his sub in Mirage, they both are super damn impactful.
Obviously, the team, the synergy, everything about the team was just absolutely crazy. But this was the team that lost to KingPins, though. We did see them win today. Hopefully, we can see them perform like this tomorrow as well, when they'll be matched up with some of the winners and the losers of the previous matches. But that's gonna be something for tomorrow. With that, we'll be bringing forward to you the scorecards really quick. But the match today was absolutely crazy. We could have gotten to the third match. Unfortunately, that didn't come in. 2 crazy BO3s we did witness here. First was KingPins versus FIREDUP, where we saw KingPins winning. And the second match then again was RDX and ANO, where we saw RDX winning. So the next match, in my opinion, is gonna be once again between RDX and KingPins, if I'm not wrong. And FIREDUP-Gaming and ANO will... Oh, ANO is now out. So yeah, it's gonna be RDX and KingPins next match. The finals, most probably.
If that is true, then that will be a really good storyline, because that's a revenge match then. But we'll take a look at all the schedules for tomorrow. Once we have word from production, we'll tell you exactly who's facing who. I mean, I hope hand to heart, I hope that there's a revenge match. That's the best kind of storylines that you can expect. So far, KingPins, they've won 2 games. Fired Up, they have won 1 game and lost another. ANO and RDX, what can I say? RDX has already overtaken their predecessor with 1 win and 1 loss. Meanwhile, ANO is trailing with 2 losses. Don't worry about the table that you see towards your right hand side. I'll give you the updated graphics to it very soon, but these are the scores overall. Tomorrow we have Fired Up versus RDX. Now this could be interesting. Fired Up lost today, RDX won today, and this definitely means that both the teams have their strengths and weaknesses set out. But the KingPins versus ANO game tomorrow is seeming like a one-sided affair to me, because ANO have lost every match that they've played so far, and KingPins are the undefeated kings so far. So this is basically a David versus Goliath battle that we will be witnessing tomorrow.
That is something that we are gonna witness tomorrow though, but KingPins at the moment are the only team to win both the matches with a 2-0 clean sweep. Something we will take a look tomorrow, but at the moment let's take a look at what happened in the last match. The scorecard for Team ANO versus RDX is in front of us with an 11-16 scoreline. Unfortunately, ANO not being able to take it up a notch in the end where they really needed it to, and where RDX did show their true colors and win today's match as well with a 2-0 clean sweep. And talking about kills, Payne got 26 frags here, Logan as well with similar amount of frags there. I thought Logan would have some crazy amount of 32 frags there, but no, Payne is right next to Logan there. Both of them balanced, pretty balanced. That's a good head-on head for this team.
Yeah, and while Logan was popping off in the second half, he really did not have the best of first halves. But then you can see the amount of impact he's had, because he has 9 MVP rounds to his name. So that tells you exactly how much Logan stepped up towards the tail end of that game. Of course, the Guru did not play this game, so it's basically Dream who's putting the team together in this one. But RDX really won my heart when they were able to just turn on the kill switch towards the tail end of either games. We'll see them in action again tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen, so make sure that you subscribe to our channel. Maybe even click the bell icon so that you know when we go live and you don't miss any of the spicy CSGO action. We'll see you again tomorrow. Until then, take care and have a nice day.
If you seek greatness, let nothing stand between you and the win. Zero distraction. Zero doubt. Zero opposition.